Happy Friday. How you doing? Hello. Hello. Welcome back. We're still here. We're not done. But we got some witches to point at. So we're gonna do it. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. We gotta get going. I'm hyped. I'm excited. Thank you. The most. We'll see how it goes. Do you have a link to it, Jacob? Please send it my way if you do. I can permit you. Hello. I do want to keep the preamble to a minimum so we can get right into it. I do have a quick thing to share that was posted on the Discord earlier, but I want to take a look at this first. It's like Marvel vs. Capcom. You know, that Versus is doing a lot of heavy lifting in the plot, in the title, that hasn't been reflected in the plot. They call it Versus, but they've never been mad at each other. Hi, Viz. Hello. Luke Panic. Great. Very good. It's a very clean crop, too. Thank you. Still watching the VOD. Too bad. Speed it up. Get going. You got, like, I don't know, 10 minutes? I made this. It's very good, Bard. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, and thank you again for anyone that's doing the bonus bits. If you cheer more than 300 bits, then Twitch does the bonus bits. Thank you. Bonus bits. But chat storm, no. I'll try refreshing chat. I don't know if it'll be added that quick. It just takes a bit for the on-screen chat to grab anything. But there was, nope, there he is. Hooray. There. Oh, when he's wide is very good. But anyway, I gotta share, Impia posted this in the Barry Cord yesterday. And I very much, it was not the edit I was expecting, but it's the edit that we all deserve. So, hold on a second. Yeah, over here. Check this out.
This ain't no place for kids. Why don't you tykes run off and find somewhere else to play, eh? Oh, it's you!
I lost my goddamn mind when I heard that. Ah! Shit! Thank you, Impia. That was very good. That was very good. I just, you know, I don't know, what can I say? There's nothing to add. I just, thank you. That's very good. I'm hoping that it's like half a second. It should be okay, but if not, then RIP the VOD. Thanks. Thanks for hanging. It's good. That yeah, sucker punches. You're not expecting it. It's the best kind of edit. Thank you. Thank you. Let me get caught up on stuff so we can get this train rolling out of the station and down the tracks and off a cliff and then down across a bridge that explodes a la Back to the Future Part 3. In between streams, we had subs and resubs from 17 Polar Bears, Automatic Socks, Roniki21, Aftermath Fox, and Kerndl. So thanks for all of that. Thank you. Smashman, thanks for 100 bits. This video came up explaining a League of Legends game design actively encourages, release brings out toxic behavior. Which, have I seen this? I wonder if I've seen this. Oh, it's from the second one channel. Nice. No, I've not seen this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've definitely been meaning to check out second one, which is the exodus of escapist employees who were given the boot and they're like, we're gonna make our own good content machine with blackjack and hookers. Yeah. Second wine. Glassy, thanks for 19 months. I'm so ready for the twist of gas, or the city is fake, or whatever wild twist Layton gives us this time. I want to be mad. I want my brain to break. Shoot Takumi. It's time. Hurt me. I mean, that's what I'm excited for, because we went into this going, we're inside of a magical book. So I can't possibly... Anonymous! Anonymous, thank you! Thank you very much! I can't possibly fathom what this game is going to do to break me, but I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Senator Surbot, thanks for the hammy. I'm still on Tuesday's VOD. I hope everything is okay, and I hope you lose your mind at the big reveal as hard as I did. Well, I guess we'll see. Thank you. And Twitch, thank you again for the bonus bits on top of Senator Servbot's hammy. Man Dog, thanks for 38 months. Thanks for the prime. Meow. Yeah, we're gonna have some good. Well, I mean, I'm expecting.
Professor, look. My name is Luke. I am a gentleman. I wrote this puzzle just to remember. And my hands are sticky. Number one ain't quite. I'll say the answer's 3. Another puzzle solved.
And thank you for the hammy. Appreciate it. Thank you for the bonus bits. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming we'll get some good cat content. Thank you, Fizz. But I'm very excited for Constantine to run around.
Oh, very good.
Thank you for the 420. Man Dog, thanks for 38 months. Tidekeeper, thanks for 300 bits. Bonus beats. Twitch, Triumphant Obtuse, thanks for 41 months. Be a gentleman. Have some lentils, man. A lentilman. Herf, thanks for 100 bits. New emotes. Yeah, there's new hype train emotes, so I hope you get one that's good. Because I have no idea what they are. I just saw the ones that we got the other day. So thank you. Elix, thanks for 100 bits. RIP Twitch's new policy is surprised it lived 48 hours. Lived like 24, didn't it? Yeah, I'm not really surprised, but it is kind of wild that Twitch was like, we are adjusting our policies on nudity and what people are allowed to draw and like art on the platform, and then people immediately said, oh, we were at a 2 and Twitch is saying we can go to a 4, let's go to an 8. And then Twitch was like, yeah, that's a little too much, guys. So it's like, it was a fun day though. Yeah, tell me the same thing. Yeah, everyone's just kind of like, I don't know what the public consensus is. My take is just kind of like, I mean, it doesn't impact me at all. I don't typically draw dicks intentionally when I'm doing art streams. So it's not like a big issue for me personally. I just know a lot of artists who like to draw the occasional side boob, and that's a win for them. And to see it get rolled back is like, no. My wiggly son, I know, Katie, is very good. No Barry hot tub stream. Nope, no Barry gamer bathtub water. Sorry about that. Barber Mark, he's cannot watch the Q&A video. It's like the second upload on my main channel. He's wearing a flesh-colored skin suit. That's not weird, and he's not naked. So I can do whatever I want with him, and it's not weird. We can't have nice things. I mean, it's Twitch's platform, right? But I don't know. It's to me it seemed like the new meta, the front page just chatting meta, that I'm always just like, wait, they're doing what now? Which again, I don't care. It's for the larger community of the platform to decide. I'm not the arbiter of what you can do on the platform. But like the meta seemed to be like people that were effectively topless on the front page. And if that's what Twitch wants their platform to be, then sure. But then being like, that's allowed, but now you have to label it as such, or there's repercussions, and we're gonna like try to restrict that from being on the front page. I'm like, that seems like a win-win, personally. To be like things within these boundaries are allowed, but they have to be properly flagged. Thank you for that, Toaster Posey. So then it's not gonna be blasted on the front page. And then it was blasted on the front page anyway, and people went ham on the new policy, and then they walked it back. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have thoughts beyond that point. It's just kind of like, what are you gonna do? Yeah. Guess she has any issues. I know, every time, for years, I mean, it's not a new issue, but it seems like almost every time I watch a clip where, sometimes when you watch a clip on Twitch, it's like embedded as if you're watching a VOD where you're like on their channel. Sometimes it's its own separate page. Usually it's its own separate page where it has like other recommended clips. It'll be like popular trending clips on the platform. And like usually at least one of them, I'm like, that is a somewhat objectionable thumbnail. An objectionable thumbnail, which again, I'm not judging. I'm not throwing rocks from my glass house. Do what you gotta do. Get the dollar, girl. Well, I don't care. But it's like, all right. it's a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot. So whatever. I don't care. I'm just here to play video games and be bad at them, man. I don't give a fuck. Get that bag, girl. Fun when that shows up on games editing streams. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, well now since now that he has the tool, the very cool tool, doesn't necessarily need to go on the Twitch as much anymore, but yeah. Anyway. To certain artists, yeah, I think that to me that's the biggest like bummer in all this, is that I know a lot of extremely talented artists who aren't just necessarily, sometimes they're like, hell yeah, but not necessarily constantly drawing smut. It's just like, it'd be nice to be able to express themselves and the art that they want to make on the platform. I don't see anything wrong with that necessarily, as long as it's, you know, flagged. If you're gonna say it's about the children, then okay, go okay. If with these new content descriptors that you have to select on Twitch when you start your stream to be like, this applies to me and my stream, as long as they're properly filtering that stuff away, so you have to be in an account that's verified, you're over a certain age, whatever, then like, fuck it, man. Anyway, choo-choo! That's a very good little frog with a cocoa! Oh, fuck. Thanks for giving this to me, chat. That's a really good little... Oh. Do you think they're friends? Wait. There you go. Do you think they're friends? They're hanging out? That's a pretty good little guy. I'm very happy there's new hype training modes. Thank you. Twitch has to put more than token effort. Well, it would be an automated system based on top of the content descriptor thing they added in the past year, but I don't know. Anyway, we can move on. Forgewood, thanks for 300 bits. What are these rocks doing in my wallet? I'll take them. I mean, they're cool, shiny rocks, right? They can be exchanged for goods and services. Elixpert, thanks for 50 bits. We have to talk about it, but I'm laughing so hard. Yeah, it's a fun time. Anonymous, thanks for 5 gifted subs to Mithra for her 5.5 year, 66 month. Yowza. That's a lot of months. Mithra, Bumble Bianca, Raining Mountains, MSKD74, and Ludlime. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes. One day away from renewing my Prime. Again, this new frog. Do you need to be on Prime to get that frog? I think the hype train emotes are just for anyone that contributes to a hype train. You get a hype train emote from it. I don't think it has anything to do with Prime. I don't think so. Airrock, thank you for the heavy. Bonus plus hype. Let's go. Thank you. Quincy Maro, thanks for 420 bits. I'll be able to stay around the whole time. Very excited for you to see your reactions to the reveals in Wild Ride. I want to get off Shutsukumi's Wild Ride. Who used my Prime sub? Oh, that's fair. Thank you. Did you know Prime? Twitch with the bonus bits. Quincy Maro, thanks for 420. Spaceball Trope, thanks for 38 months. Some of the Hamies are giving me Neverhood vibes. I'm definitely inspired by Neverhood. Yoshi's Woolly World has apparently the most Christmas music. That started playing and I was like, is this gonna get me copyright claimed? No, it's in my playlist. It's from Yoshi's Woolly World. A Little Light Snowfall. This is the most Hallmark-ass commercial music I've ever heard. Happy Shutakumi Day! Horny artist being sent back to the Picarto. Jesus. The Picarto dimension. Sparkfireworks, thanks for 300 bits. And for the bonus bits. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 100 bits. Fem of Center with 100 bits. Bring back Naked Puppet. No, he's imprisoned for his multitude of crimes. Toaster Pose, thanks for 33 bits. So when does the witch say Bazinga? I think that's how we're going to determine if she's a witch or not. We're going to say, Your Honor, witches can only say... Witches can't help themselves when they hear the phrase Bazinga. They have to repeat it out loud. So, Your Honor, I'm going to ask everyone in the court and in the gallery to say Bazinga, and they're all going to point a look at the witch. And she's going to be like, yeah, Bazinga. And then we go, yippee. I'm very excited for this outdoor aesthetic courthouse we're going to be in. But first, we have some investigating to do. Thank you for the bonus bits. Smash thanks for 10 bits. Why is Barbatar wearing 2002 glasses? Because it's a joke. Well, it started because I commissioned Deer to make a bunch of the Xmas emotes a couple years ago, and it was 2020, and then Deer turned Bar A into like New Year's glasses, and we realized after Deer made it, we were like, wait, that doesn't say 2020, it says 2002. Wait, that's better. And I've reused it every year, which is also great because I don't have to update it. So it's funny, and it works every year. So, yeah. Because, I mean, to my knowledge, the New Year's Eve glasses was never a thing until the year 2000, when everyone on the planet went, wait, we can turn that into glasses because you got 2 zeros in the middle. Before that was like 1999, and you're like, you kind of could, but it just didn't really make sense. Well, okay, 2000, great. And then that sort of worked up until 2009, and then starting in 2010, they had to go, wait a second. I guess we can like there's like 2 zeros, they're just like offset by 1, like we can offset that makes it work. And then 2011, it's like, wait. So now they still do it, but they kind of just suck aesthetically. They're really, really bad. And we should all move past them as a society. It was a pretty good 9 years. It was not bad. But now it's just like, you look up like, I don't know. I have not seen them. 2020 for glasses. New Year glasses. Yeah, it's like, man, I don't... This is just bad. I'm gonna be hating on this all this random shit. This just sucks. They just cut holes in the 0 and the 2 and you can barely tell it's a 2 now. That's nothing. I don't know what the fuck this is, but actually this is kind of aesthetic. Never mind. This is the only one that's good. It costs $4.20. Buy now. Shit. What are we doing here? Oh my god. Anyway, what are we buy. Nuclear science links for 64 bits. Do boobas make the brain the happy juice? Yeah. That should be Twitch's policy. That should be. We've updated our content policy and it just says boobas make the happy juice. And you're like, what is that? Like, yeah, what does that mean for the platform? Okay, well, okay. Quincy Morrow, thanks for gifting Viz. Their 53rd month. That's a lot of months. Thank you, Quincy Morrow. Enjoy the moats, Viz. Leave stream, go buy them, yeah. It didn't change my mind, though, that New Year's glasses peaked in 2009. It's been downhill ever since. Oh, God. I like your moats specifically. I like your moats, Viz. Viz has good moats, y'all. Such as Inviso Dig. For when you say something horrendous in Twitch chat and you're like, gotta go. And then I get mad at you. Pizza Tower vinyl pre-orders up on material now. Ooh. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Shabba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Love Kirby 64. Anyway, let's play the video game. I said I was gonna try to keep the ramble to a minimum. 20 minutes ain't too bad. What the hell? A lot happened last time. To put it in a nutshell, Espella seems to be Bazella, or is like possessed by her spirit or something. And she was at the top of the bell tower. The bell is significant because if you ring the bell, that summons the demons or something. She was at the top of the bell tower, didn't ring the bell, but did summon a giant flame dragon that ate the storyteller. And he was like, I wrote this, chomp, and he's dead. He's probably not dead. And then they're like, seize her. And then at the top of the bell tower, there was something really shiny we couldn't interact with in the cutscene. It was bothering literally everyone as we were watching that conversation breakdown. This is very good, thank you. Corporate wants to know the difference. Great Witch and the Great Witch Bazinga. That was the part I ended on. Yeah, I basically ended on right after the whole big to-do with you fixed them using exclamation mark to bounce on the other side of your face? That's too much effort, though. Just move on. Come up with a new bit. I flung my cable. But yeah, so we saw Espella. She's getting taken away, being tried for the Great Witch. Barnum was relieved of his duties and thrown into prison for treason because he was like, I don't know about this whole storyteller bit, actually. Maybe I've been wrong. And the Great Inquisitor Darklaw, High Inquisitor Darklaw was like, actually, Lamau, go into prison. I'm gonna be the prosecutor for the Great Witch case. So we won't have to deal with Barnum, we have to deal with Darklaw for that. But before that, Phoenix and Maya are investigating the scene of the crime, so to speak. They gotta find what the hell, see if there's any clues with where the storyteller's caravan exploded via fire dragon. See if there's anything else with the bell we can look at, that kind of stuff. Meanwhile, Layton and Luke are following best boy Constantine to the storyteller's tower because apparently at the top of the tower is a grand secret of some sort, some big clue. I didn't forget nothing. I was getting there. Yeah, we're gonna be splitting up, figuring those out, and then they have a couple hours, I think, and then we have the final trial. I don't know, final trial. What is probably an important trial to figure out if what's the deal with Bazella? What's the deal with Labyrinthia food? Lamau. So anyway, this is the end of the I know, we're gonna finish this, is gonna say chapter 1. So let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Put me in. Any thoughts on what the fuck's going on? No. I mean, my only theory that I've had the entire time is that I think that Espella is the storyteller's daughter. I thought that Espella's mom was the Great Witch, and maybe she still is, and there's some weird fucking shenanigans going on, but I thought like the storyteller maybe had like a really bad breakup, and then created this fantasy world to escape from his real life problems, but wrote her into the story or something like that. Like, it's gonna be built on trauma. That's kind of what I'm expecting. But I still don't have any idea how the fuck he made a fantasy book that people can go inside of and seems to be real. Beyond that, I really don't know. Clearly there's more to the storyteller because we know almost nothing about him. Yeah, probably swamp gas. Yeah, I think Layton drank old Earl Grey tea and he blacked out, had a fever dream. It's probably good. Anyway, oh no, they've arrested Espella for the murder of the storyteller. What's more, Inquisitor Barnum has also been arrested, and just before the start of the final witch trial too. We decided to split into two groups. The professor and I would go to try to find some decisive clues for the trial. And there's only one place in Labyrinthia that would contain those kinds of clues: the Storyteller's Tower. Good. Luke, Panic, or Diddles. The two genders. Okay. Can we... Isn't this where it exploded? Oh, I gotta move. I gotta move closer. Get me over there. Hello. Figures? There's still a ton of people around. Smiling Luke Panic was very good. Well, considering what happened, I guess it's only natural. They seem to be fewer knights, though. Nick, look out! Make way, make way. Ah! Ouch! You wimp! How could you be sent flying by a little bump like that? Excuse me. So he knocks me over and I get yelled at? Yeah, that's fair. I gotta say, Nick, I think you just set a new record for the most super dramatic fall ever. You could be a soccer player. Now, come on, Maya. I mean, football. What do you expect when someone in a metal suit bumps into someone in a cloth suit? What are you two doing here anyway? This area's supposed to be off limits for the likes of you. We, well, you see, we're the ones defending Espella Cantabella. Oh, then you must be the Sir Blue Knight that all the town is talking about. He sure is. Bluest knight in all the land. That's right, I'm the Blue Knight because I cry a lot. You look a little green for a knight, if you ask me. Thanks. Well, feel free to investigate the area. Over in the square, they're setting up the special outside court to be used in the upcoming trial. I hope it's like an outdoor basketball court. We vigilantes are spread thin guarding here, so do your best to keep out of our way. What gender are you? Luke, Panic, Maya, Spin, or Diddles? The three genders. Well, there he goes. You know, Nick, you're becoming quite the celebrity around here. Not sure celebrity's quite the right word. What's up, Nick? Looks like the vigilante that ran into me just dropped something. What is that? Looks like some kind of patrol record for the guards. Patrol record? That's either incredibly convenient or he's helping? I doubt he's helping us. Judging by what's written here, it looks like they've been taking turns guarding the bell tower 24/7. You mean they've been guarding it around the clock? Why would they do that? Clock. It's a big clock. Beats me. But the important thing here is the fact that it was under close guard at the time the incident took place. Right. So I guess it would have been impossible just strolling through the front door, huh? Exactly. Anyway, it might be a good idea to hold on to this for now. Where were we? Right, off to see the crime scene. Better have a look before another dork in a tin can shows up. Meanwhile... Never mind, they're climbing the tower. Oh, the shiny. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Looks like they've left the crime scene completely untouched. Yeah, even that flower the boss threw at them is still all over the place. Yeah. Gimme. I still can't believe she took on a bunch of fully armed vigilantes. With only a bag of white flour and a rolling pin, too. Just goes to show how much Patty cares for Espella, huh? Of course she does. After all, Espella's like family. That's the reason why we just have to rescue Espella, Nick. That's right. And what are we waiting for? Let's bust out that magnifying glass and get the search on the road. Give me the shiny, Jesus Christ! Look at this. It's a pendant. The strap seems to have been broken. So that's what she summoned the dragon out of. 48% of chat said they're Maya Spin. Followed by 40% Luke Panic and 12% Diddles. Congratulations, champ. Have a good spin. I know this. It's a Spell's Pendant. I knew I'd seen it somewhere before. Anyway, we should pick it up before one of those dorks sees it. Come on, Nick. Quickly, just pop it in your pocket. Okay, okay. I'm on it already. Pendant added to items. What's that? Wonder what this is. Looks like a robe to me. A robe? Thank you, Cleve Marsh. Just want to say I jive. You jive with what? Just like old times. This reminds me of the robes those weirdos in the Eldritch Woods were wearing. Come on, Nick. Try it on. Try it on. Just want to say I How you doing, Cleve Marsh? This thing's drenched from all the rain. And besides, it's covered in that flour Patty threw over the place. Yeah, I guess you're right. It does look pretty beat up, huh? That flour's not coming off easily. It's all stuck to the wet robe. You know, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something weird about this robe. Weird? Remember when we first arrived here? I could swear there's nothing like this lying around, was there? I'm not really sure, but I sure don't recall seeing it. The computer's dying, oh no! This robe's pretty big, looks like it would fit someone my size. Guess that means it can't be a Spella since she's small and aerodynamically built, like yours truly. Anyway, it may provide a useful clue. Let's make a record of it for now. Bye, Mo. Get that soggy thing away from me. No. Get that soggy thing away from me. Oh, boy. Flower-covered robe. Yeah, that's gonna be important, and I have no idea why. I still think the flower is gonna be tied to the alchemist's death because they never acknowledged the tons of white powder all around the alchemist. It was presented to be like, look, there are no footprints, and I get that, but it could have been any number of things. Why was it white powder that was never identified? It could just be a Shutsukumi, don't worry about it, because that's happened a few times in these games. We're like, it's just there for the reason it needs to be there, and it's never explained, and it's like, okay. Belduke had a rager, he might have. What's this, a control panel? Wonder what it's for. Well, it looks like a puzzle to me. If it's a control panel, shouldn't there be a lever or button or something? Wait a sec, what was that? There seems to be some kind of recess here. Looks like something fits inside of it. I love you and your amazing community! I always feel at home here and you always come with good advice when I'm in a pinch. You almost got it all out in one message, Cleve. Thank you, that's very sweet. I really appreciate it. Nice catch, Maya. And also thank you for the bits. Thank you. I've seen something shaped like that before. Oh boy, Recess. Remember that show? The shape, it's a Spella's Pendant. You're right, it is a Spella's Pendant. You ain't seen that shape before. Why would her pendant fit inside this recess? Don't ask me. Spirit channeling, supernatural possession, those are things I know, Nick. Well, seeing as we don't know, there's only one way to find out. Let's slide in there and see what happens. Okay, calm down. Guess there's no harm in trying.
Hold it!
Of course, because we would learn too much if we did. Hold it right there, Sir Suspicious Blue Light. Who, me? Yes, you. What exactly are you up to? We're just, you know, carrying out our own investigation. Bah, you can't fool me. That thing you just picked up, the thing that even as we speak, you are attempting to conceal it in your pocket. What is... Nick's just standing there like, huh? Stop. I can see you putting it in your pocket. Stop, what? Stop it. Hey, no. Oh, you mean this little thing? Well, I guess you'd call it a pendant. It's, absolutely nothing to do with that whole crazy incident just now. I swear Nick's attorney's badge on it. Enough! I saw it, all of it. Every single move from beginning to end, including just now. And now, and also now. That right there is the one piece of evidence I was looking forward to coming back and picking up myself. So you also saw it during the cutscene and wanted to grab it. I saw it too. Me 3, me 4. Now then, hand over that important piece of evidence now. Ah, shoot. No, a speller's pendant! Snatched away from us just like that. I must report this to the High Inquisitor immediately. Me too, I'll accompany you, Chief. Me 3, me 4. Wasn't expecting to read Cold War motifs found throughout the show on the Recess wiki page. Huh? There they go with the spell's pendant. And I was totally planning giving it back to her next time I saw her. But more than that, I so wanted to try fitting the pendant into that recess in the panel. What now? No ways that panel is just there for decoration. I had better add it to my items for future reference. Contraption. It's a puzzle. I wonder if it, I don't know, creates like a bunch of smoke and fire in like a big show. I wonder what this panel does. Bet it controls something. I want to know. It's the exact same shape. How about we steal it back from those vigilantes? No, Maya, I don't think we want to go getting into any more trouble than we're in already. What is that? Layton's passive is out of range. That's really funny. Hey, look, this is a floor plan of the tower. Hey, you're right, but I don't remember seeing it here before. Guess the vigilantes must have been using it for their investigation and left it behind when they hurried off. Oh, that's convenient. According to this floor plan, there's a bell on the floor above this one. No, it is a bell tower. Be kind of strange if there was no bell. Yeah, but there's no sign of any ladder leading up to the next level. Or even a step ladder. Got there in the end. Does that mean the bell can't be rung? Anyway, Nick, this floor plan could be useful. Hurry up and stash it in your pocket. Seems a little big to stash in a pocket. I hate to think what you have stashed away in that spirit medium's outfit. It's called being decisive, Nick. Come on, we're doing this for a speller, remember? I feel like if you pick up when shook Maya, it would just be like an entire garage sale worth of just shit. Like a mountain of garbage, 2 times as tall as she is, would fall out. Yeah, well, I haven't exactly forgotten. Bell tower map. It's on her sleeves, a lot of border. Attention, everyone! The preparations of this evening's special outside courtroom have now been completed. Summon the High Inquisitor, it's time we prepared for the trial. Each and every citizen shall no doubt wish to bear witness to this evening's trial. Overcrowding is to be anticipated. All officers to their stations. Let's help this final court session find a proud place within Labyrinthia's history. Aren't we gonna inspect the where the storyteller was and he exploded in a bunch of fire?
Nice.
Because it seems like we were gonna check that and they're like, no, there's nothing to check there, which makes it more sus. Thank you for the additional bits. I'm gonna say was, hi. Thank you for getting me through some hard times. Your VODs alone have helped me through so much, as well as your community. I feel I owe you and everyone here so much. You and everyone here is so fantastic. Love you guys very much. XOXO Cleve Marsh. Thank you, Cleve. You don't owe me nothing. But I'm so happy to hear it, and thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the bits and the kind words. Thank you. My cup runneth over onto the floor. Thank you. Nick. Looks like we're out of time, Maya. I guess that's the end of the investigation. You think we'll be all right? We didn't really have time to finish. We did what we could in the time we had. Let's go. I have a feeling Ispella's gonna be moved to the defendant's waiting room soon. Good vibes. You know, Nick. What? Don't owe me nothing, but I wouldn't say no. There you go. I've been thinking. It's no accident that you and I found ourselves in Labyrinthia. Thank you, Nevets. Maya! The reason we're here is for the trial tonight. Okay. I know what you mean. I think so too. And I'm sure Professor Layton and Luke feel the same way. And Constantine. I just know they'll bring back a clue or two to save Ispella. Yeah, you're right. That means we've got to give this trial everything we've got, Maya. Okay, Nick. Let's do this thing. You bet we'll do what we do best. We'll fight to the very end for Ispella. To be continued. The end. That was a pretty good game. Sucks we didn't really get any resolution to any of the major mysteries, but you know, sometimes mysteries do that. They just kind of leave you hanging. It's meant to make you think, you know? Not every story needs to wrap up everything with a shiny little bow, you know? We were spoiled. What is it, my boy?
My boy.
What do you think will happen tonight? On the surface, it certainly did appear the storyteller's assailant could be none other than Espella.
But surely not.
However, even if it did seem that way, that does not necessarily make it the truth. And if it transpires that Espella is in fact innocent, then there must be some form of contradiction or proof to support as much.
Yes, you're right. I'll bet Mr. Wright won't miss even the slightest shred of evidence.
Mr. Wright and I are investigating the scene of the crime as we speak. We, meanwhile, must search for something to prove Vespella's innocence. In doing so, the truth should become evident as a matter of course.
I see. In the time that I've spent with Espella, I've never once doubted her character. There's just no way she could do anything as terrible as what happened in that square. I believe in her, Professor.
I know you do, Luke. We are Espella's friends, and as such, we must believe in her.
Too right.
First, let's make our way through the gate.
Uh-oh, the door's still locked, and there's no knights here to open it.
It's Constantine! It's Keanu Reeves! What's the matter, Constantine? Uh-huh.
That's great, thanks. He says there's another way in which only the knights know about.
That's a relief. Could you show us the way, Constantine?
He's a good little guy.
Ma'am? You want to solve any puzzles, kids? No! Leave me alone. Good evening, Mr. Layton. It's been a while since we last met. Yes, indeed, Miss Mystere. But I must say, I'm surprised to be meeting you at a place like this. After seeing the Storyteller's Parade earlier, I've been unable to simply sit still in the library. But at the same time, wandering around aimlessly doesn't solve anything either. Then again, meeting you like this, Professor, has given some meaning to my wandering. If you'd like to try your hand at any unsolved puzzles or puzzles that you didn't manage to encounter, I will happily show you them now. How about trying a puzzle or two? No. No, leave me alone. Get back. See you later. Point of no return? I mean, maybe. Thankfully, the helpful dog showed us another way in.
No one's here, not even anyone to open the gate.
Yep.
Professor, that's our chance to sneak in. The guards seem to be gone.
Without the storyteller to protect, they're at a loss as to what they should be doing. My God, it's lost. No. Oh, what? Yeah.
Yippee!
I hope I have enough hint coins to get me through the end of the game. Ah, the secret entrance, i.e. just open the world map. Naturally.
Who'd have thought the storyteller would come to such an end? I'm still finding it hard to believe even now. I mean, what's to become of us? I wish I knew. I'm more worried about Inquisitor Barnum. He's being held on suspicion of treason. This whole thing's just one big headache. No matter what, the future ain't looking too bright.
Enough of your pathetic whining. You call yourselves knights?
Oh, Captain! The storyteller's gone, Inquisitor Barnum's gone. And who do you think is suffering the most because of it? The townsfolk, that's who. It's now they need us the most. We must be there for them to offer our support. Yes, sir, that's certainly true, but with things the way they are, what can we possibly do? Pitiful! Over there, isn't that?
Is our Layton Luke just in the Bigfoot pose? You're just like, what? Huh? Us? No, we're not moving. It would appear even the knights are unsettled, my boy. What's going to become of Labyrinthia now, Professor? Well, according to the final story, once all this is sorted out, there'll be fresh hope for the future. So it's a little early to be losing heart just yet.
I hope you're right. Let's do our best to make it so, Professor. What's this? Someone's coming this way, isn't that?
And what are you two doing here?
We're heading for the Storyteller's Tower. There may be something left to uncover, so we're going there now to find out.
Did you say the Storyteller's Tower?
Oh, I hope this doesn't mean we're about to be surrounded by knights pointing swords at us. Again.
Oh, Constantine!
Well, if it isn't little Constantine. Now I see, this must mean you're working on behalf of Inquisitor Barnum.
In case this wasn't suspicious enough, you're working with a known traitor. In that case, the tower's up ahead. You may proceed. No. In fact, I insist that you proceed. I have a feeling there's some unfinished business that only you can take care of.
For all our sakes, go there and fulfill your quest. And in doing so, show us all that there is still hope for the future of Labyrinthia.
You must go now, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney TM.
Captain!
Very well. We shan't let you down.
Let's go, Luke.
Shan't is a good word, Professor.
The Storyteller's Tower stands right ahead of us.
Right you are, Professor. Look! I can see the tower right over there! But how do we get to it?
I believe this may be where our little friend comes in handy. Wouldn't you say, Luke? Hey, Universal. Layton's not gold. Yeah, no one seems to care. Like, there you are, Professor. Good point. Right, of course. Woof! Oh my god, it's Richard! Ocarina of Time. I see. You're saying there's a path?
He says there's a path leading from behind the audience room right over to the Storyteller's Tower.
One could hardly ask for a better guide. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? He just said, you've nothing to worry about while I'm here. And then he added, you might want to worry about that Sir Blue Knight, though.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, Mr. Wright and I were able to come across some clues.
I don't think we need worry too much about them. I'm sure they'll be all right. See a distant explosion in the direction of the bell tower. Wouldn't you agree, my boy?
Of course, Professor. While I was teaming up with Mr. Wright, one thing became clear to me. He's definitely someone that would always do his best to protect his friends.
I agree, Luke. He's a fine young lawyer with a heart of gold. I'm quite confident the child is safe in his capable hands.
Me too. And then there's Maya, always strong and courageous, always spinning, not to mention full of energy. She's a bit reckless sometimes, but always with good intent.
We're lucky to have them on our side.
I'm really glad we met them, aren't you, Professor?
Yes, Luke. I'd certainly agree with you there. Both Mr. Wright and Miss Fay are friends that can truly be relied upon. But at the same time, High Inquisitor Darklaw will be a most formidable opponent, one unlikely to make any careless slips. Which is why we must all do our best and work together.
Including me, right?
Sure, yeah, of course. Hey, Jim. Hey, doing? Buh. I certainly couldn't do this without you, Luke.
Don't worry, Professor. I'll give it everything I've got.
That's the spirit, my boy. Time to random bullshit go like never before. Oh, neat.
Wow! You don't realize how tall the tower is till you see it up close like this.
It certainly looks ominous in the moonlight.
There's a vital clue waiting for us here, isn't there, Professor?
That's what I'm counting on, Luke. And it would seem that Inquisitor Barnum had the same idea.
That would explain why Constantine is helping us.
So this is the tower in which the Creator resides. A tower that none of the townsfolk, nor even the knights, dare visit.
It's surrounded in secrecy, that's for sure. It's a bit like the Eldritch Woods. Oh, Professor, I'm having a thought.
Indeed. Those woods are certainly an enigma in themselves.
Not to mention those underground ruins. Talk about mysterious places. If the storyteller really did know everything about Labyrinthia, I'd have liked to ask him a thing or two about them.
It's possible there may be clues related to those places as well as a number of other matters waiting for us within that tower. Let's stop talking about going in the tower and go in the tower. In which case, there could also be any manner of traps or contrivances awaiting us as well. We shall have to be doubly careful from here on in.
Got it, Professor.
Okay, let's go. No, what? What now?
You've what? You've completed your mission. He says he's worried about his master and wants to return to him now.
We couldn't have come this far without your fine guidance, Constantine. We can take it from here.
Constantine says we're the ones his master chose, so he knows he can leave this quest with us in good faith.
We're honored, Constantine. Thank you for your help.
Yes, thanks a lot. Take care on your way back.
No! That hurts more than Luke crying about Layton being turned into gold. Inquisitor Barnum loves this town more than anyone and has done his utmost to protect it. Let's bear that in mind too, Luke. We have a responsibility to fight to the end, for him and for everyone else in this town.
I'm ready if you are, Professor.
Chatty's your favorite Luke? Luke, better Luke, future Luke, or Maya Fey? All of the above. Well, now about that tower we should go to.
It looks like this bridge is the only way to the tower.
This is quite the long bridge. Indeed, I don't see any traps or contrivances here representative of the storyteller. We must be careful of traps and contrivances. Luke, I don't see any traps or contrivances.
Look, Professor, we can see the ocean from up here. We must be at the coast of Labyrinthio.
The sea is quite tranquil here. There's not a ship or light for miles. Miles. Miles.
Where's Miles? The moon had a hint coin on it. Wow. That's amazing. Well, wait. Wait. Hey, kid.
You. Luke, my boy, watch me flow, solving puzzles as I go. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved, my boy. Now, gentlemen, let's go. Thank you. It seems the mechanisms put in place to protect the tower are still operating.
Does that mean we can't get inside?
No, I wouldn't say so. This particular mechanism is in the form of a puzzle. If we solve it, perhaps we can enter.
Moo is 4 lessons, Professor. Moo!
63 enchanted sums. There are 12 gems, each of them numbered between 1 and 12. There's also a set of 3 triangles with gems already inside them. These gems cannot be moved. Place the gems from your hand so that the sum of all numbers on each triangle's perimeter adds up to 39. Yeah, nuts. All right. Okay. The sum of all numbers on each triangle's perimeter. Okay. I see. Okay, I see. So that's mental math. So okay, so we need what, 17 more in the middle? What are the different ways we could get that? So we got 12 and nope. We got shit. I love math. Thanks for the poll, Weeb. So we do 7 and 2 is 9. And then I need, what, an 8? Which I don't, because I only have, I'm okay. I'm trying to figure out the middle triangle first. Shit. So we got a 9 and 8 and a 5, which is 22. And we need 17 to make 39. And so I'm thinking we got these 3 here that we need to add up to 17 from these numbers over here. And I don't know why I'm struggling. Just like, there aren't that many numbers. I'm like, okay, 12? No. So you can't use 12. 11 also, wait. No, it's 11, 4, and 2. Oh, okay, I got it. All right. So let's so we got, I'm just gonna erase that. We got 11, 4, and 2 for these 3. And then, depending on what that number is, for the second triangle, we have 9, 5, and 6, which is, what, 20? And we're trying to get to 39, so we need another 19. So we've already used 11, 4, and 2. So one of those is going to be this guy. And then we need 2 more to make 19. Which could be 10, 7, and 2. I don't know what other options. Maya Fey is everyone's favorite Luke. Damn, that's doing Luke dirty. Okay, let's work off of that assumption. That's 10, 7, and 2. So that means the 2 goes here. 10 and 7. Okay, well, that's a good sign. Maybe. And then the 4 and the... no, 11 and 4. And then 12. Is the outer one 39 now? 12 plus 6 plus 3 plus 10 plus 1 plus 7. Carry the... I think that's 39. Okay.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Hooray!
Ah, the joy of
I
solving
did simple
puzzles.
addition, and it took me longer than it should have. A shiver runs down your spine as the door opens, and an eerie silence fills the air. Just what awaits you on the other side? I know the door. I can see the Barry core, but not the Discord I'm mod for. Oh, is Discord imploding a bit? Yeah, it happens. Professor, you did it! Professor? Doesn't it seem peculiar to you, Luke? To get here, we had to make our way beyond the guard post and through the knight's garrison. That would normally be considered sufficient defense against intruders, or so one would imagine. It was a bit. Yeah, I guess you're right. There were several knights around as well. And yet, in addition, we found that contrivance in place on the door. It would suggest to me that something of great importance must be contained within. Let's go on in and find out, Professor. Discourse out of time. Gotcha. To be I get that we're like approaching the final conflict, but it seems that they're really leaning hard on just being like, you did 3 things. To be continued. Yeah, no shit, it's to be continued. That's the end of chapter 7? Okay. But we have a gun in the tower. Alright. That's where all the gem is. Chapter 8. The Final Witch Trial. When you say final, do you mean like final? It's finally starting. The last witch trial. The witch's court will no longer serve any purpose once the great witch Bazella is burned. I suppose it makes sense for the peak drama of it all. For us, for Layton and Luke to not learn a thing in the tower until we're at a point in the trial where we're like, we're out of hope. There's nothing else for us. So we're probably gonna do the entire first part of the trial and then be like, ha, we've got something. And then Darklow's gonna be like, not so fast. You have nothing. And we'll be like, no! Espella's gonna be burned as a witch. Oh no! What are we gonna do? And then we'll finally get to see what's in the goddamn tower. The Witch's Court will no longer serve any purpose once the Great Witch Bazella is burned. It might. Oh, ma'am. Beep, boop. But Espella isn't Bazella. I'm not buying it one bit. Espella, we're over here. I mean, the storyteller is her father. I don't know what happened between them, but a father would never do that to his child. I think you're right, Maya. We're not Discord. Check their social media. Thank you. I love a slightly sassy bot announcement. Yes, we're aware it's happening. No, we can't do anything about it. We're not Discord. But no one else does. They're throwing all accusations at her. I just feel so sorry for Espella. It feels like this whole case is under some kind of bad spell. A spell? Yeah, we just can't see it yet. Von Karma says hello. Oh, nah. That's why it's so vital we expose the real witch behind all this, and we've got to do it during this trial. I believe in you, Nick. Oh, by the way. Yeah? What are you gonna do during this trial? I mean, if you were thinking about watching. What? You mean you don't want me to be by your side? I didn't take you for such a cold-headed guy, Nick. That's not what I mean. Let me finish before you start jumping to conclusions. What I was gonna say is that you can't let people see you. You're supposed to be, you know, dead. You were cast into the flames, remember? Oh, right, that. You mean after I was on trial for the murder of Sir Top Hat? Heh. Don't underestimate me, Sir Blue Knight. Huh? I've already got it covered. She's been walking around town the entire evening. Check it out. I brought this with me. With this masterful disguise, I shall be transformed into Maya, the Ironclad. I found it in Barnum's room and figured I'd borrow it for a while. Don't tell me you're going to the trial wearing that helmet. I sure am. Can't be Maya the Ironclad without being clad in some iron. Let's just hope Barnum doesn't flip out if he sees you wearing his trusty headgear. Wouldn't that be more suspicious if someone who clearly looks like a witch, or she wasn't a witch, but she was burned in the courthouse, is now standing there wearing Inspector Barnum's helm? Isn't that more suspicious than if she was just standing there? Fuck. I'm doing what I can to help. All right. We've got to save Espella, right? She's a knight, but only Barnum has like the extra plumage, doesn't he? Come on, let's get going. It's time to break whatever bad spell Espella's under and put an end to these witch trials once and for all. Right. You're okay with that, aren't you, Espella? Hey, Espella! Oh, this is rad. It's very aesthetic having an outdoor courthouse for a witch's court.
There's a ton of people out there, Nick.
Let's do this.
Hell yeah.
Come on.
Nice.
You had to dig a second fake fire pit? Oh, this one's probably not fake.
Now, as scheduled, the trial of Espella Cantabella shall commence forthwith. Knights of the court, are you ready now to cross your swords of justice?
Yeah.
The Knights of the Inquisition have spent countless years trying to track down the elusive Great Witch. The secret of her identity shall finally be brought to light in this very court.
I'm just gonna say right now, I really, really hope that Darklaw's not Bazella. Because I was suspicious of her the moment, because early on when we were still in London, she was the one who was like, I need you to lose the case for Espella. And also, she doesn't have any thoughts, don't worry about that. And then later it's like, oh, you know, I didn't want her to incriminate the school or anything. It's just like, she was immediately sus, and the fact that she was outside the book, there's clearly more to her. I just hope she's not Bazella. Because that'd be a little bit too convenient, I think, to be like, the only woman we've seen is her. I don't know. The secret of her identity should finally be brought to light. Yeah, that's good.
All those present, pay attention, so that the truth may be burned into your memory.
Look at her. She's playing to the crowd.
Today, the legend of the Great Witch shall become a closed chapter in the history of Labyrinthia.
I'd really like the lines that were drawn with her little claw grabby hand. That was neat. The trailing line animation.
You could cut the atmosphere with a knife. It's so loaded, but at the same time, oddly subdued.
And now, the whole truth shall be revealed to all.
Her
The
dark
moon, eye of the night, shall bear witness to that. Don't you agree, Defender?
Who, me? I just got here. Where's the bathroom?
Your Honor, the defense is ready.
How regrettable. I see you won't allow yourself to be provoked.
He just wasn't paying attention.
You may now begin your opening statement, High Inquisitor Darkraw. I'm glad we set the bandstand up so they can perform for the trial. Thank you. People of Labyrinthia, the story has ended. Its end has been sealed through the storyteller's death. The one who put an end to the life of the storyteller and to the story which governed our lives was the great witch Bazella. A foul embodiment of evil who has long been lurking among us, concealed deep within the consciousness of a certain girl. I'm sure you're all aware of her name. I refer, of course, to Espella Cantabella.
The cat's there. Oh my god.
Today at dusk, a tragedy unfolded right in front of us all.
Yeah, it was pretty rad.
A giant fire dragon descended into the town square, devouring the storyteller.
'Twas a nightmarish vision that we shall never be able to forget. I guess we know Dark Claws and Cat. I was thinking that. I went back and forth on whether or not I thought that was legitimately the case. I still think there's more to Eve, but I don't know. That fearsome fire beast, of which we had only heard tell through legend, returned at the hand of the Great Witch. Yeah, I turned it down. Sorry, I was just excited about the music. Is that better?
Indeed. It was just as in the illustrations of the legendary fire. And the girl, within whose heart lies the Great Witch herself, has committed her final and most heinous crime. Yeah, no worries. Always let me know about volume stuff, because it's different on mine. Thank you. The crime of patricide. Is like patricider? Like a juice? Hi, Fertolinio. Thank you for the bits. Every single piece of music in the Great Witch Trial is new. Keep your ears open for some bangers. Hell yeah. Patrickcide. Patrick Starfish. Oh. May this trial serve as an offering. An offering to the storyteller who can be with us no longer. Thank you, High Inquisitor. The Inquisition may now begin proceedings. As I have said, this unthinkable crime took place in the town square, within plain sight of all Labyrinthians. Everyone is a witness. Surely there can be no need for a formal interrogation. You can't say that. I suggest you mind your temper, Defender. In a few moments, you'll have no option but to accept the truth. Once we hear it from the very mouth of the accused. From Espella? The Inquisition hereby demands that the accused, Espella Cantabella, testify about her crime. Or rather, that she confess to it. The Inquisition's request shall be granted. Caught himself in time. Bring Espella Cantabella down to the witness stand. This is it, the last trial. In all likelihood, Espella will admit to the charges. I have only one chance to break whatever spell she's under. Literally. When she testifies, there are bound to be some clues to the truth in there. Amir better somehow show up in this trial again. It was me. I was Bazella.
Now that'd be good. Now that you're here, witness, state your name and tell us your real name as well.
My name is Espella Cantabella, but I have another name too.
Espella Bazinga.
Bazella.
No. I did have a thought of what if Bazella's spirit is housed within Eve the cat, and that Eve is like a demonic presence that is taking control of Espella. But I'm like, Shutsukumi wouldn't do that again, would he? A cat-based twist.
Order in the court.
Then you really do admit that you are the Great Witch? You openly concede that you are Bazella herself, the cause of all evil and destruction? Yes.
I knew it. We're done. She's Bazella. How terrifying. I mean, she killed her own father. How dare she kill our beloved storyteller? We don't want a trial. We want to see her burn. Burn.
The Inquisition was right. The accused herself has spoken. It would seem there is no need for interrogation. I assure you, there is none. The only possible verdict has been clear to everyone from the very beginning.
Hold it!
Let's go! What's the cat on her pocket? What is that? Let's hear Espella's, the accused side of the story. Magic exists in this world, right? So if we think about it, Espella could be under the influence of a spell too. It's her apron from the bakery. Did it always have a cat on the pocket? That's amazing. Pocket Eve. It did? I didn't remember that. That's really good.
what I would like to know is this. Just who in the world are you, young knight?
Oh, me?
How to put it? I feel as if we've met somewhere before. It was... where was it again?
We haven't. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. I mean, my lord. As for who I am, I'm with Sir Blue Knight. Not in a romantic way, of course.
Is this a friend of yours, Defender?
Yes. And, don't comment on the helmet, please. She really wouldn't like to have her face seen. How can I put this gently? It's not something you'd want to look at.
What are you talking about? You make it sound like there's a problem with my face.
I can assure you, we have no interest in your face, miss. Although, I do wonder where you acquired that particular helm.
Why is that?
A helm of that ilk is not something you can simply purchase from a street stall.
Well,
I found it in the forest. Finders keepers, you know.
what are you doing, Maya? You promised me you wouldn't draw any attention.
Sorry, Nick. I lost it a bit. Well, anyway, the defense's opinion is as follows. We should hear the defendant's testimony before coming to a verdict. There may be some things even she isn't aware of. How amusing. As this is to be the last witch trial ever held, perhaps it is only fitting that we cross swords before you accept your defeat.
I agree. Thus, the accused herself will now testify. Miss Cantabella, tell the court of your involvement in this incident.
This should be neat.
About the incident.
I finally realized that Bezella has been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father. Oh, that's it. I thought it was gonna be, I don't know why I killed my father, but...
That was a very unusual testimony. When you used magic against your father, were you doing so as the speller Cantabella, or as the Great Witch Brazella?
A most fascinating query.
However, it matters not. The Inquisition has ingeniously solved the query by disregarding it. You solved my puzzle.
What matters is that Bezella exists within this girl. Being a witch is a crime. Such a fundamental rule will always hold. And this girl here is not just any witch. She is the Great Witch. Espella has admitted the charges, just as I suspected. I just have to hope I can find some contradictions in her testimony. You sunk my battleship. If I don't, we can kiss this trial goodbye.
The defense may begin the interrogation.
Defender, steady your sword of justice. Should I see it waver or point in the wrong direction, I will not hesitate to cut down your arguments and end this interrogation. You had better keep that in mind. You know what's neat about this? This is like exactly what I was hoping for in a crossover between Layton and Phoenix Wright, where we've had some nonsense cases in Phoenix before, but never, and like sometimes it's like, you know, like DL6 is maybe the best example where it compounds over several trials. There's a lot of intertwining threads and stuff, but this is like the perfect blending of the Layton plot building to a point where we have all these players, but we don't know everything is fully connected, and the Phoenix head-to-head confrontation of a trial, the format of which is a really good structure for revealing and presenting truths. So it's like actually like a really cool melding of the two and creating like a chocolate peanut butter best of both worlds situation, where it's like a really compelling structure and setup for a trial because of like the latentness of the story and world building and stuff. Like, it's neat. And anyway, let's go. About the incident. I realized the Bazaar had been lying dormant within me. France!
Hold it!
You say you finally realized? Yes, I've always had a feeling, but my memory is rather hazy. I've always felt as though I'm not who I think I am, and that I've forgotten something very important. Incidentally, when did you become aware of Bazella's presence within you? Yeah, it's got its own spin on it, is my point. But in a way that's really compelling to me. It was when I went to the Great Archive with Mr. Layton and Luke. That was Layton from half the plot because he's too OP. He just stands in court and is like, I see what's happening. Ever since I saw the mural depicting Bazella, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things from the distant past. Memories of the legendary fire.
The legendary fire?
Well, this isn't good for our case. I saw it. I was there when it happened. I saw the town consumed by flames.
You couldn't have. That's impossible. The legendary fire occurred over 100 years ago, and there were no survivors.
None? Where did all these people come from if there were... Yes, I know that. I get it. The storyteller could have just been like, more people showed up, I guess. But it's true. I remember it happening. How do they know about it? The ancient texts. Because I'm Bazella. So sometimes their eyes are like that icy blue, kind of faded blue, and sometimes they're not. I don't know. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. How many steps to the top?
Hold it!
Phoenix is a loser, Layton is the most smart at this. I don't agree fully with that take. Phoenix is always a punching bag in his own games and in this, but like, Layton and Luke just had a conversation where he's like, I have every confidence that they're gonna be just fine without us, but we gotta still find something to help them. Like, they don't treat him as completely incompetent. He's just a punching bag. Where were you before that? We were looking for you. I'm not sure. When I came to, I was in the town. It was pouring, so I wanted to go to Aunt Patty's bakery and wait for it to stop. Yeah, also we saw Barnum go from like, apprentice baker to like, less terrible baker to, okay, Sir Blue Knight. Like, I'm still have a nickname for you, but like, he did kind of give him a little bit more respect. I couldn't face her, so I just went to the forest instead. So you were in the forest until the incident. We couldn't find you, though. The rain finally stopped, and the time came. I made my way over to the town square. I was feeling strange, as if I wasn't myself. Then, I noticed I was up in the bell tower looking down at the square. Spell's not a witch, and that means there's got to be something strange about this statement.
Witness, continue your testimony.
Yes, my lord. Just the fact that she found herself at the top of the bell tower? When she says top of the bell tower, does she mean, like where the bell was? Or no, she made it to the crime scene, which is beneath the belfry. So that's not a contradiction as such. There was no ladder or step ladder, but that's not important yet. I don't know. So the bell tower plan, we have the vigilante's report. It was constantly guarded. That's the contradiction. Is that someone should have seen her work her way up there. The contraption, it has a hole in it. Oh, a place for the, yeah. Naturally. Naturally. So we have that, the flower-covered robe, which wasn't there when we were first up there. Case outline, being Bazella using magic kill to Cotton's creator. We got Spellacant Bella, summon fire dragon, the storyteller killed by the fire dragon, Darklaw to go as Inquisitor. Yep, alright. I waited for my father's speech to end and then I summoned the fire dragon. Yeah, and then what, when the...
Hold it!
I'm just gonna pretend that it has speech detection still. You summoned the fire dragon with that spell Grandworm, right? Yes, that's the one. It's like Granddad, but more potent. Although I won't say it now. I'm sure something terrible would happen if I did.
That's fine, absolutely fine. No need to prove that statement. In fact, the court forbids you to prove it.
He. Of course I won't say it. Read the room, Isabella! What are you doing? Come on, this is supposed to be the Great Witch. Look at her. There's no way Isabela's a witch. It must be like you said, Nick. Someone's cast an evil spell on her. Discovery happens live rather than before the case. Phoenix usually has deck stacked against them. Layton looking smart for solving puzzles that have really important info clearly from them in two varied situations. Yep, absolutely. Phoenix's specialty is not knowing what the hell's going on and like pulling bullshit and throwing it across the room until he can figure something out that actually has substance behind it. He never has a plan. Something in this testimony keeps nagging at me, that's for sure. Why is Maya dressed like that? Because she was burned at the stake and should not be alive, so it would be weird if she was just standing there and it would create a mess. So, I just need to figure out what. Yeah. He's an improv puzzler. I don't know why I killed my father. He's like a puzzle solver, but you hand him one puzzle piece, and it's been chewed on a bit, and it's upside down and wet, and you're like, solve the puzzle! He's like, well, clearly it's a cow, and it's part of a pastoral scene, and then 5 hours later, they're like, here's the box. And you're like, oh, okay, yep, I see it. I don't know why I killed my father. Why?
Hold it!
Why did? That may be because you didn't kill him.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. It's useless, defender. Witness, who killed the storyteller? It was me. I summoned the fire dragon. I killed him. The storyteller chose his own death. That is fact that cannot be changed. 'Tis common knowledge that all things written in the story will become a reality. And Bezella's appearance has been written into the story's final chapter. She has no choice but to act out the role that has been written for her.
In other words, everything happens in accordance with the storyteller's story.
Nick? Have you noticed how weird Ispella's acting today? I sure have. It's almost like she's a puppet, but who's pulling the strings? Hello? Eve. Nick, look! Check it out! It's Eve! She must be here to root for Ispella! I don't think a cat's emotional support is gonna help us all that much.
Well, this is an unexpected intrusion.
I can't believe that Nick went, who's pulling the strings? And then Eve went meow and walked around. If that's pure red herring and nothing else, I'm mad about it. If that's actually a then I'm mad about it. Either way, I'm mad about it.
This is an unexpected intrusion, but as we're in the middle of an interrogation, I will ask the witness to carry on with their testimony.
Yes, my lord. Eve's a good cat. I realized the Bezella's been lying dormant within me. When I climbed the one stairs about time, waited at the parade. Yeah, but hold on, the guards!
Objection!
Get her! Vigilantes were guarding the bell tower all day. Is that the vigilantes' report?
Indeed, and according to this, the vigilantes have been constantly guarding the entrance to the bell tower ever since it appeared.
However, it was weird that he pointed and it did the dull thud instead of the high-pitched swing. It was like, boom! However, there's nothing about Ispella going up the tower in their report.
Objection!
Fine. Your memory must have failed you. That girl is a witch. The Great Witch at that. It's only natural to assume she used something akin to invisibility magic. Isn't that so, witness? Hey, 80 Monk. Thanks for subbing. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. How you doing? Some bats in the belfry. There's no tower. There's no ladder up to the belfry. I used an invisibility spell to enter the tower unnoticed.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. Even magic follows certain rules in this world. Witches need to be holding a Talia Magica in order to use magic. And you weren't in possession of one at the time. Oh.
Objection!
Even she's like, wait, huh? How horrifying your ignorance is. Excuse me? Did you honestly think there's a difference? Did you honestly think the difference between a regular witch and the Great Witch was a name alone? The Great Witch, unlike other witches, can command any magic she desires without the use of a witch's scepter. Did it say that in the book? Oh, we got Gramworm in there. That's neat. Ah, shit. Hold on. Time out. Time out. The Great Fire Dragon summons forth the Great Fire Dragon for the caster to command, responsible for the legendary fire that lit the town ablaze so many years ago. Well, she's got admin privileges. She typed in admin password. She got in.
Objection!
That's news to me. Every labyrinthian should know about that. Okay, wow. A witch's scepter can hold only 2 magic gems at once. Whoever heard of a great witch that could only use 2 spells? Ah! Well, that sucks. DP Layton. Hi, Gam. Thanks for the hydrate.
Order, order.
I'm mad. I don't live here. I don't know. But everyone's from here. What do you mean? In any case, this should convince you that the accused entered the tower. Have a good one, blep. You can't swap gems out? You can, but you can only have 2 active at a time. This is a sketch showing footprints? It was raining before the parade reached the town square. Obviously, if you walk through muddy streets before climbing up a staircase, you will inevitably leave footprints on the steps. This sketch shows that there were indeed muddy footprints present on the bell tower stairs. And since you'd no doubt be quick to ask, I can tell you that they match the sole of the accused's shoes. It's certain that the accused climbed up the bell tower after the rain had fallen. Oh. Well.
Very well. The court accepts this sketch as evidence.
Sketch of muddy footprints left of the bell tower stairs. Touch details to see more. Surely there's something sus about that drawing. I almost pity you, Defender. The evidence you threw in our faces with such verve was sadly useless.
Indeed. It would seem there were no problems with that testimony after all.
Hold on, hold on. Let me cook. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, Your Honor. Yep. Dem's feet's alright. Timeout. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Seems pretty good. Is there, I mean, well, yeah, yeah. Rip, guess she's a witch.
Let us not waste time if you could carry on with the interrogation.
That is, if the defender hasn't run out of ideas yet. Judge seems ready to announce the verdict any second now. I've got to find a flaw in her testimony and fast. I need a solid lead in this case. Once evening fell in the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. So how can I use the footsteps? Because that's the only thing that's new.
Hold it!
Great Witch feet picks. The vigilantes that were guarding the entrance didn't see you.
Objection!
Hold on! The cat can have thoughts? Hold on! Wait, we gotta go through the testimony again. Obviously that would be because she used an invisibility spell. The cat's gonna help me out. That's true.
Hang on!
Point at the cat! I have a question for you, Eve. Did he say Eve? Eve! Just what on earth are you doing, Defender? Huh? I was just... Eve is Ispella's friend, so I was wondering if she might want to have some input. Whether or not this furry little witness can contribute to the testimony seems to be obvious at a glance. There's not a thought in that noggin. You kidding me? Is that so? I guess questioning the cat wasn't the best idea. Where's Luke when you need him? He learned it from watching Luke.
Do you wish to say something, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
I just remembered a line from a fairy tale that I heard when I was little. A fairy tale about Bezella. The Great Witch Bezella is always accompanied by a black cat. Or so it claimed. It would seem there was a grain of truth in that fairy tale after all. That's true. Eve always follows me. Always? Oh, Nick! That means... they must have been together when the incident happened, too! Wait, interrogating the cat is actually useful? Because there should be cat footprints on the steps? Now that she mentions it. I think I saw a black cat at the bell tower when it happened. Oh yes, Eve was with me in the bell tower.
Your Honor. Yes, defender?
The defense requests that Miss Cantabella's comments be added to the testimony.
Very well. Request granted.
I just wanted to point at the cat, and the game said, yeah. No, you're supposed to do that.
Witness, add what you just said about that cat to your testimony.
Yes, my lord. Jesus Christ. Show me the bean prints, Your Honor. My cat Eve followed me as always. Hold on. Yeah.
Hold it!
I didn't see the rest of this.
Objection!
Vigilantes regarding the tower.
My lord.
As regards to the invisibility spell, that's true. The spell, do you have a clear recollection of using such a spell? I don't. But I left footprints on the stairs, so I think it's pretty clear that I must have. What's clear is the evidence. There can be no room for doubt. Really, Darklaw? I'd say it's pretty clear we don't have all the facts yet. Anyway, I better try a different approach. Bazelle been lying dormant within
Hold
me.
it!
So now I'm assuming that the cat never has a thought. The game's just saying, hey, at some point you should point at the cat. But I want to see if the cat ever responds to anything. Beep, 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 beep. When you see a cute cat with their feet out, aw, beans! The fire!
The fire.
The fire! Consider, cat. I remember it happened. Okay. Can't close eyes. I'll get back to that.
Hold it!
I just want to confirm the cat doesn't do anything. Something strange. I know exactly what's bothering me. She used that dragon summoning spell, but didn't have a witch's scepter. The Great Witch can use all spells without using a scepter, right? I mean, that's a little too overpowered, don't you think? That's probably what makes the Great Witch great. She'd be a pretty sorry Great Witch if she can only use 2 spells. Uh-huh, guess so. To the interrogation. Bit OP, isn't it? I don't know why I killed my father.
Hold it!
That's because he didn't.
Objection!
What if nuh-uh, Your Honor? Consider nuh-uh. Did we see a body? Show me the storyteller's body. Alright, don't think the cat actually reacts to anything. So, I guess if you were going through being like, what on earth, why is the cat there? Eventually you would cave. That's kind of neat. I don't know. If I didn't figure that out, maybe I'd get mad. If I was like, what am I missing? And I'm throwing stuff and taking damage, I'd be like, what am I doing? As it happened, I think it's great. Well, Nick, we got pretty much all the info we need now. We just have to find a decisive contradiction to go with it. The revealing contradiction would be the first step towards getting a not guilty verdict. Alrighty then, how about we go through the court record again? Yeah, that's not a bad call. But in doubt, get the court record out. There's got to be something in there. Hint would just highlight every statement? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would just highlight, yeah, Finally realized that Bazelle been lying dormant within me. My cat Eve followed me as always. Yeah.
Hold it!
So the cat Eve always follows you wherever you go. Not necessarily always. Gato. But when I'm especially sad or happy, like when something out of the ordinary happens, she's always there with me. I can't remember since when, but Eve has long been my dear friend. Well said, Eve. Is something amiss, High Inquisitor Darklaw? No, it's nothing. It just made me think of that little dog that follows Barnum around. You mean Constantine? That little puffball is so cute too. I bet Barnum cuddles with him all the time when no one's looking. When you climbed up the bell tower, your cat was with you, is that correct? Yes, she was quietly following me. And Spella looks so happy when she talks about that cat. Interesting. You say she followed, and yet no beans!
Objection!
Beansless. I'm sorry, Spella. But there's a problem with that statement. Problem? You went up the bell tower in the evening, after it stopped raining, correct? Yes, I think so. After all, there's proof of that. My footprints were left on the stairs. That's right. There were footprints on the steps. However, there's something missing in this sketch.
Missing? What do you mean, Defender?
There are no beans! No paw prints of Ispella's cat Eve. Oh. You said Eve was following you, right? In which case, naturally,
There would have to be cat paw prints on the stairs as well.
no beans, no Pete's.
Objection!
Nothing.
And here I thought you would say something that makes sense. Such a silly assertion as that can be easily explained. Beansless, Your Honor! The cat must have climbed up onto the accused's shoulders. Was that not the case, witness? Yes, Eve was on my shoulders, I think. She dislikes dirt, so when it's muddy, she tends to climb up onto my shoulders.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. Then why didn't you say that before? You testified the cat was following you. It's...
Objection!
Yeah, I really like the trace animation on her claws. This is such a trifling matter, Defender. You would do well to just let it go.
Objection!
It might seem that way to you, but it has important implications. It shows that Ispella's testimony is unreliable.
What? What do you mean?
For a while now, Ispella hasn't been testifying in her own words. All the vital parts of her testimony have come from High Inquisitor Darklot. She made Ispella say those things.
Objection!
We're just coming right out and saying it. Are you claiming that I, the High Inquisitor, am responsible for making the accused commit perjury? Y'all have perjury in this world? If that's not the case, then there's one more possibility. Namely, that the witness, Miss Cantabella, has no clear recollection of what happened this evening.
What? Are you saying the witness has no memory of the incident?
Ispella, do you actually remember what happened? Do you remember entering the bell tower and summoning the fire dragon? Yes. You say you also remember the legendary fire, which burned this town to the ground. Yes, I do, even though it was a long time ago. Perjury. And you remember tonight's events just as clearly?
Do you truly remember summoning that terrifying fire dragon and killing your own father?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm Bazella, am I not? I can remember it's the legendary fire, so then why? Why can't I remember anything about what happened tonight?
Your Honor!
The defendant is confused and cannot remember what happened. Therefore, her confession that she is the Great Witch is not credible.
Objection!
What are you talking about, Pit Defender? She admits that she's Bazella.
Objection!
This does seem like a bit of a stretch to be like, we have to throw out all of her testimony. Because she's just like, I'm confused. It's like, in the context of everyone saying, we gotta murder the Great Witch, we all saw it happen. Like, I get it. It's just like, I'm surprised that the judge is like, I feel like you should be like, I don't give a fuck, I wanna see her burn. Her testimony doesn't hold together. She be Bazinga! I am more than one person. Who is the other one within me? I'm me, she says. Oh. Ispella!
Court attendants, carry the accused to the emergency care room.
It's just a tent with some leeches in it, but better than nothing. There are two wolves within you. One's a witch, the other's a witch. And they're both gay witches. A brief summary of the accused's current situation.
Ispella Cantabella became extremely agitated during the interrogation and proceeded to lose consciousness. She remains unconscious, although her life is not in danger. Until the verdict, at least. Am I right? Hey, I know that got you. All right.
Well, that's a relief. She had me pretty worried there. Nick, I don't mean to sound insensitive or anything, but this is just what we needed. I'm not sure I follow. The professor's out looking for clues to help us out, right? That means all we've got to do is buy some more time until he returns with his findings. Maya's right. That's just what we're gonna do. Your Honor, It's impossible to continue the trial while the defendant isn't present. And also, it's possible that someone at the crime scene was manipulating the defendant. The defense proposes an intermission in order to carry out further investigation. The helmet the dude in Rhythm Thief wore? You mean Napoleon? You gotta give some respect to his name. What is your opinion on this, High Inquisitor Darklaw? My opinion is that the defender is just playing for time.
She saw right through my plan.
Yeah, Napoleon.
Yes, hanging gardens of Babylon.
However, I shall allow it. As long, of course, as the townsfolk who have gathered here have no objections. Boo! We want to see her burn!
I don't care if she's unconscious. Throw her in the fire.
Well then.
So be it. The court shall be adjourned.
Hold it! You, defender, stop messing around!
Okay, at least it wasn't a mirror. Holy shit. Hi.
What he said! What he said!
Mm-hmm.
You can't squirm your way out of this! What he said! What he said! 'Cause we know everything! What he said! What he said! We will reveal your wrongdoings to everyone gathered here! We shall do this!
That could have been a Mirror's moment. Order, order! So-called free thinkers when he says things. Oh, by the way, Gam, did you see the new BTTV emote we got? It's called Luke Panic. It's pretty good. If anyone here should be silenced, it is not us, but that defender over there. Let's fucking go! Looking for game! And who are you?
You ask who we are. We are the ones who watch the bell tower, guard the bell tower, and take cover from rain in the bell tower. Good. We are the bell tower guards, known as the Vigilantes, and I am their captain. Look at my badge.
All right, that guy showed up at the crime scene while we were trying to investigate it.
You there, you defender.
Yes?
What was it you said earlier? While taking advantage of all the confusion, like the rascal you are?
You said someone at the crime scene may have been manipulating the accused.
We vigilantes were at the crime scene. Are you suggesting we were manipulating that witch?
No, that's totally not what I...
Don't think you can silence us like that. We shall have our say now.
You sure will, no matter what anyone else has to say about it.
We are the Vigilantes, dutiful and righteous, superior, happy, fulfilled on the job. Our passion is burning and our blood is red. If you fail to let us speak out, we will have no choice but to turn to violence.
What, huh? Are you threatening the court?
I disapprove of violence, the burning of witches being a necessary exception, naturally. And quite good fun. Good for the spirits.
In which case, it's best to just let them have their say. Huh? You may not know this, but it's not unusual for the accused to fall unconscious in this court. No kidding. Let us lend our ears to these brave knights.
We shall hear what they witnessed. Very well. These knights will be accepted as witnesses. They may testify.
They're gonna testify that Nick and Maya were fucking around with the crime scene and stealing stuff. And putting shit in their pockets. This is really bad news. People of Labyrinthia, did you hear the word of the judge?
Today's trial is not over yet. In fact, it is just beginning.
Ooh! I was saying boo. I want to see a witch burn.
Now, Vigilante Captain Boystrom.
His name is Boystrom? You may testify to your heart's content.
Lady Darklaw, thank you for this honor. I will talk to my heart's content, you can be sure of that.
Boystrom. He is boisterous. Oh, joy. Yeah. So much for buying some time. Oh, isn't this buying us even more time? Maybe not as much as an intermission, but... Why's he got his fucking... Oh my god. I'm... What? Oh shit! What the...
Objection!
What is happening?
Wait a minute, what the heck is this? We vigilantes despise injustice and inequality. We shall remain united, friendly, confident, and self-reliant. Wizard Knight! We have come to do away with this fiendish defender, trying to protect the witch. We shall fight, and we shall protect... We shall protect our town from this villainous defender. Yeah, whatever. Did I just hear something crash onto the floor? Honorable vigilantes, let us first hear your proud names. I am Vigilante number 1, the captain of this unit. My name is Boystrom. The pipe, you're right. Shit, hold on. When he fell, he really did. He really did. I'm Vigilante number 2. My name is Lottalance. Sir Lottalance. Very good. And I'm Vigilante number 3. My name is Balmung. They say dogs that bark don't bite, but I assure you, I do bite, ladies. Vigilante number 4. Name's Lywood. I'm on the button.
I'm Vigilante number 5. My name is Shaky.
And I, Vigilante number 6, am no more than a hopeless slave to love. My humble name is Servius. Great. I was about to say, oh no, we have Smitty. Oh no, it's Smitty. I'm the Steel Angel, gracing the Vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name is Foxy. Don't you dare forget it. I am but a man who wants nothing more than to feel Foxy's steel heels on his back. You can call me Treadon. What? 2 Smitties. I cannot believe this is happening. Vigilante number 9. I go by the name. As for me, I am the 10th Vigilante, nothing more, nothing less, just that.
It's no use. I cannot remember that many new names and faces at once.
No, little German boy! Stay away from the witch's court. Oh my god. This witch's court is full of mentioned person vision. Well, anyway, honorable witnesses, you may testify about this evening's incident. Tell us about everything you saw on this dreadful night. The stakes are so high. The subject matter is so serious, and things had been taken with a suitable amount of seriousness. And then Shutsukumi went, "All right, let's fucking go." I can imagine him like handing in the script one day, and they're like, no, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is the silliest trial yet." Yeah, correct. He sent in the clowns. He really did. I can't wait to have to go down this entire line because the dude on the very far end is like, I was thinking about something unrelated. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. This is the best possible way to kill for time, though. So, Layton's got tons of time to solve those puzzles. Now, when we go back to Layton, I have to solve more math puzzles. I'll be like, they got it. I'm not worried. We have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us. Oh, they're each going. The defender tried to hide decisive proof that the girl is the Great Witch, but he couldn't fool us. Before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. Hey, Duke. And it's 30 pages long. And it's just character introductions. And this is a lot of new art and animation. But then, suddenly, footprints appeared on the bell tower stairs. When I saw them, I thought, it's that witch. My eyes went hazy. It made me shake, and I got dizzy. Poor Shaky. The rain stopped, and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side. Rain is so loathsome. My steel stilettos get dirty from the mud, and my lovely hair loses its texture. You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us in her dirty stilettos, imprinting the mud on our backs. Holy fuck.
Dude's taking horny on main to a new level.
I didn't ring our. I did my duty when I discovered the intruder. I tell you.
What accent is this?
I didn't ring what? I did my duty when I discovered the intruder. I tell you.
He's small German boy. No, I didn't. No, it's like half Scottish, half like I don't even Scots int. I don't fucking know.
I have been mulling over this incident, and just now the realization dawned on me. I remember nothing.
His father's Scottish, his mother's German, and he was raised in Wales. Therefore, he is incomprehensible. I suppose that can be summed up by saying, you all did the best you could. The vigilantes have been taking turns guarding the bell tower since its appearance. Only a witch could have gone past them unnoticed.
Yes, that would seem to be true.
However, I must say that something caught my attention in that testimony. Really? Was it Trodden? Cause yeah. Defender? Yes, Your Honor. Have you been concealing important evidence? Yeah, that didn't slip past the Honor. Well, in my defense, oops. Well, why would I do that? Don't think you'll get off the hook by claiming you forgot about it, right, Captain Boystrom?
Of course he won't. Defender, you and your companion tampered with the crime scene and tried to sneak away with a very important piece of evidence.
We did? Is he talking about the pendant? Wait, he actually... I thought he was playing dumb. He's like, wait, what is he talking about? But in the end, we gave it to you guys. We weren't trying to steal it or anything.
Maya, run!
That's absurd. Maya, scram. Yeah, Luke run versus Maya scram. Better skedaddle. That's absurd. We saw you putting it in your pocket. All right, that.
The evidence we retrieved from you has been passed on to the Inquisition. We have done our citizenly duty. Isn't that so, Lady High Inquisitor Darkraw?
This thing, was it?
Oh, that's the pendant that Espella Cantabella is always wearing, is it not? We've seen that thing. That's Espella's pendant. She never goes out without it.
Wait, didn't she have it on earlier? That's weird.
It has to be her after all. She went to the bell tower and used witchcraft.
Was she wearing it when she was on the witness stand? I don't remember.
Very well.
The pendant will be accepted as evidence. I don't know if her profile would show that. No, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, Eve, Espella's pet cat, was with her at the time of the incident. Vigilantes, look at this. Chat. Look at this art of them all smooshed together in this single panel. Like, normally it's just like, yeah, there they are, and then... 10 town heroes that have been going to the bell tower ever since it appeared 3 months ago. Wish that were me. Wonderful 101 shit. It really is. Alright. Pendant is accepted as evidence. Great. Brady Bunch motherfuckers. Here's the story of a guilty verdict. The accused was caught in the act, so this pendant doesn't change the situation very much. Although it should at least clear any doubts as to whether or not she was at the crime scene. Aw, man. If they had appeared just 5 seconds later, they wouldn't have seen us swiping that thing. I think everyone saw it sparkling during the cutscene, so not a chance. They would have noticed. Right, Nick? Are you okay? You're spacing out. Yeah, I'm fine. Was it just me? Or did Darklaw look mighty uncomfortable just now? What's more, on closer inspection, that pendant seems to have some blackish stains on the strap. Like it got burned or something. And it is broken as well. The strap's been torn with some black stains on it. How'd it get burned? How'd it get burned? Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What a mess. Well, we've been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us.
Hold it!
The touchscreen is a fucking mess. Oh my god, why have you been guarding that tower? As you might know, that bell tower suddenly appeared out of nowhere about 3 months ago. Anyone find anything sus about that? Hold on. Did you? Anybody? Normally I can just nudge on the circle pad to move to the next person, but there's too many of them. It's like sensitive. Alright, hey, did you see anything sus about that?
Hang on!
Gotta go down the line. Excuse me, number 2? You wanna ask me something? You looked lost in thought, so I was wondering what you were thinking so hard about. I've been thinking about my life a lot lately. I've just been going with the flow, trying not to stand out. But was it really what I wanted to do? Maybe. This is a big day for me. It's my brief moment of fame, but I lack the sparkle. I see. It's a big day, huh? If you don't leave an impression, people will just forget all about you. Maybe I should try shaking like a leaf on a windy day, or changing my name to something unpronounceable. I'm not so sure that would be the right way to go about it. Great. So he wasn't even listening to what the other guys were saying.
I miss my wife, Tails.
Alright.
Hold it!
Okay, number 3. This is such a mess. Okay, yeah, alright, number 3. Number 3.
Hang on!
Hang on! It's gonna take 3 hours and I don't care. Mr. Number 3? Huh, what's up? It looked like you were thinking about something. Yes, we've been guarding the bell tower for a few months now, right? And no one ever approaches it, not just suspicious types, no one at all. Doesn't that make your job easier? But it gets so lonely there. It's so dreary, you know? So I've been thinking about what we could do to make it more appealing to the townsfolk. Like selling bell tower postcards or opening up some little beverage stalls nearby. He wants to turn the suspicious bell tower that contains a bell that summons a demon if you ring it and turn it into a tourist stand. This man's a genius. Right. We could really liven up the place. Heck, we could make it a town landmark. Yeah, you might be onto something there. Honestly, I really couldn't care less. You could sell jam! Barrel-shaped jam bottles! Continue the testimony. Let's sell lemonade at Area 51. The defender tried... No, go on.
Hold it!
Okay, number 4. Alright, hold on. Got it. Number 4. You the... Just seeing him partially off screen cracks me up. The way they set it up too, where they always said the 3 of them being like, yeah, what he said. And you're like, okay, so there's gonna be 3 of them. And then it just keeps going down. It was really well done. It's very funny. Excuse me, number 4. What? It looked like you were thinking about something. Well, yeah, it keeps bothering me. I saw footprints on the stairs, but I didn't report that to the captain. Why didn't I do it? I don't even know myself. Okay. But now I've come up with a possible explanation. Maybe all this time, I've just been unconsciously trying to undermine Boystrom's authority and take over. What? When I think that I may be acting out such a devious plan as that, it makes me feel afraid of myself.
You ungrateful backstabber! You seriously mean to say that's what you were thinking about?
I'm sorry, Chief. I think it's possible. The subconscious is a terrifying thing.
To be scheming behind my back, I've had enough. Draw your sword, Lywood.
Guys, can you sort out your differences after the trial? Hey, Demon Spark, thanks for the raid. Welcome. We're in the final trial, maybe, of this video game, and everything's fine.
Hold it!
I can't possibly explain what's going on. There's a billion people, and we're talking to them. Hey, how you doing, bud?
Hang on!
You having any thoughts? Excuse me, Mr. Shaky. Would you like to comment on your fellow vigilante's testimony? My timing was perfect on that one.
Actually, don't worry about it. I'd better avoid speaking to him.
Continue with the testimony. Next witness. Oh, no, Shaky. I miss Shaky. Is he okay? Is he alright? Alright. Number 6? Smitty 1.
Hang on!
Number 6. May I have your attention? My attention is focused on something else. Can you be quiet and let me think? This is a trial and I'm an attorney. You can't just silence me like that. What are you thinking about? You sure you want to... Well, you asked. I think at some point I will have to make a choice. A choice between the bell tower and my sweet Foxy. What are you talking about? When that time comes, I know what choice I'll make. It'll be my lovely Foxy. I'd like to avoid it, but no one can escape their fate. Scary, huh? Very, insightful, but I'm not sure I quite follow.
Let's leave it at that. Now then, I suggest we carry on with the interrogation.
This is the best thing I've ever seen in any of these video games ever.
Hold it!
All right, Foxy. How you doing, Foxy? You having any thoughts, ma'am?
Hang on!
Miss, ma'am? Excuse me, Miss Foxy? Okay, all right. I'm crying a little bit. You want something? Hi, ma'am. He's fucking dead. I'd just like to know what you were thinking about if you don't mind sharing. I can feel everyone's eyes on me. It's giving me this tingly feeling. I'm such a naughty girl. I guess people just can't help wanting to look at me. I'm not sure that's quite it. I think everyone's watching you because you're sitting on top of the witness stand.
If the stairs make you uncomfortable, perhaps you could get down and stand with the others.
What is the noise that they make? You probably wouldn't know this, old man. But attention only makes a woman's beauty shine. Oh boy. It's a lead pipe falling. Uh-huh.
Mwah. All right, no, I'll go back.
Hold on, we're almost done with this. We haven't even interrogated anyone yet. I'm just getting everyone's initial thoughts. All right.
Hang on!
Okay, Trodden. Smitty number 2. Hi, Cave. Are Foxy's eyelashes on her helmet holes or drawn on? I think they're drawn onto the helmet and she can't see anything. This is really good. Yeah. Have you noticed anything you'd like to tell us about? Tread on, not trod on. Close enough! If anything, I've got a question. Hey, bud. Have you noticed it yet? That all people can be divided into 2 groups. Huh? There are those who trample and those who get trampled. The what? The joys of treading and the joys of being trodden on. The most important thing in life is to discover happiness. Damn, he's getting real. Defender, I'd recommend you too. Lie down and submit yourself to Foxy. Just puts his head back down. Is this guy still talking about being stepped on? You can get trampled all you want after the trial. How is this real in the game? How is this actually? I didn't mod this. This isn't a meme. This is actually in a video game on a Nintendo platform. This is insanity. Oh my god. All right, okay, all right.
Hold it!
Okay, few more, couple more. Hi. All right. You, the small rat
Hang
child.
on!
Excuse me, number 9. How many times do I have to tell you? My name's just a child. You think you can disrespect me because I'm a baron? Man, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. My father was an airhead, but one day he took me aside and said, "Son, your name comes from a Stoughton warrior. And here you'll become a Stoughton warrior and protect these two." Is that right?
See, I'm doing my best to make out string.
Silly child.
What?
You think you were named after a great warrior? Don't make me laugh.
But normally thoughtless father
Was just as thoughtless as usual when he made up such a random and ridiculous name. Do not attempt to see a reason where there is none. I see. Boy, Darklaw didn't just shatter his dreams, she obliterated them. Dare I say she stepped on his dreams. Listen well, child, it won't be any time soon. But perhaps one day your own deeds will bring a positive meaning upon your name.
I will nail them for sure.
Wow, she has a motivational side too. That was impressive. I think she just realized she went too far and wanted to make up for it somehow. Continue with the testimony, next witness. Finally, the last one. And then we can actually get their testimony. Yep.
Hold it.
Alright, okay. Alright. Holy goddamn.
Hang on.
Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith.
I do not know any wordsmiths.
Mr. Wordsmith, what do you think about the test? God, sometimes the writing in this game just gets me so good. What do you think about the testimony we've just heard?
Believe it or not, there was a time when I would struggle to remember what, if anything, I had eaten the previous day. But now I need no longer comb through my memory in vain. The answer is clear as the water on a crystal clear lake. It was spaghetti.
No, what?
From where does this confidence stem, and to where does it periodically vanish? The answer to that question is simple and definitive. I have decided to eat only spaghetti. Spaghetti yesterday, spaghetti today, and spaghetti tomorrow. Is that not the perfect solution? The days when I would fight a battle with my memory, nearly losing to it, weak as it is, are over. And so now I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind.
That quick whip pan between them, normally you just see background, but in the like 3 frames of that whip pan, it's so there's so many characters and it's so jarring. It's just like a couple frames and it's like, yep, there was Foxy, there was Shaky, like great, got it, good, okay. Anyway, you can go through that frame by frame and I guarantee you'd be like, yeah, nope, they're all there. So, you have serious memory problems. Do you remember anything?
I do remember something. I can answer one question with utmost confidence. What did I have for dinner last night? Spaghetti.
I think it's safe to assume we can take on one more question. What am I going to eat today? No, also what can I eat tomorrow? Okay, let's actually begin the interrogation. Well, we still have to ask him when he doesn't have any thoughts about his thoughts. Why have you been guarding that tower?
As you might know, that bell tower suddenly appeared out of nowhere about 3 months ago.
He's the spaghetti smith.
It has an overwhelming presence, and it looks as if it's been here forever. It's a bad omen. It's the Great Witch's doing. Simply put, the townspeople are scared of it. That is why, Defender. The vigilantes were compelled to step in and keep an eye on that tower in order to ease the minds of the townsfolk.
What did they do before the bell tower existed? Did they exist as a group?
That bell tower is in fact tied to 2 dreadful incidents.
2? You don't remember?
You shouldn't have to ask, Phoenix. The alchemist committed suicide a few days after its appearance.
Ah, yeah, she's talking about Belduke.
And now, this most heinous crime. The murder of the storyteller.
I thought it was me about spaghetti. I would never. Spaghetti is serious business.
The bell tower is cursed. 'Tis the curse of the Great Witch. Next witness, continue the testimony.
Okay. The defender tried to hide decisive proof that the girl is the Great Witch, but he couldn't fool us.
Hold it.
Who touched my spaghetti? The proof you're talking about is this, correct? Yes, that's it. That's the pen the accused is always wearing. What are your thoughts on that?
Hang on.
Excuse me, Mr. Boystrom.
What do you want, Defender?
You seem to be thinking very intensely about something.
We're the Vigilantes. Our love and devotion to Labyrinthia is unmatched. Labyrinthia is our town, and it's up to us to protect it. That's our something. Raisins. Raison d'etre. Yes, indeed.
I don't even know. Raison d'etre.
But I was thinking, it's all well and good that we protect the town and all, but who will protect us?
French. Huh? Raison de biscotti.
Maybe the true meaning of being a vigilante?
Raison d'etre. Thank you.
Is that you're vigilant against threats to your own life and health.
I didn't take him for such a thinker.
Continue with the testimony, next witness.
Raison d'etre. No, hold on. Go back to you.
Hold it!
All right.
You talking about the thing that we stole? That's it. That's the pennant the accused is always wearing.
It's proof she was at the crime scene.
The strap on this thing has been torn.
Of course it has. Otherwise, she wouldn't have dropped it.
Right, but there must be a reason why it's torn. It wouldn't just snap on its own.
Yes, that's right. You there, you rascal. I mean, Defender.
Yes?
You no good for nothing, bad, useless swine. No, not for nothing, good for good thing. You're doing it again, huh? You're insulting the vigilantes. What? Someone tore the pendant from the girl's neck, huh? And you have the temerity to suggest it was us? That's what you wanted to say, isn't it? That we did it?
No. That's not what.
When this trial is over, we will hold our own trial in which you'll be the accused.
One more reason to prolong this trial as long as I can. Brassafrassin. Before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single sus person approach the bell tower.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
And anyway, I'll be honest with you. Ever since I started guarding the tower a few months ago, not a single person, suspicious or not, has come near it. No one but us. Really? No one even approaches us for a chat when we're on duty. People almost treat us as like we're not even there. It gets so very lonely out on the job. So cheerless.
What he said.
Cheerless. Lonely.
You have no idea how sad it can get guarding that tower. It's very sad. Oh, it is. You'd think people would be interested in a highly suspicious bell tower like that. But no, I mean, what's that about?
Isn't their job to keep people away from the bell tower anyway? And so it goes without saying, the vigilantes haven't seen anyone enter the bell tower. And you know what that means? But footprints appear on the steps. Sure did. Put on a door and lock it? You can't do that, it's a magic tower. Footprints appear on the bell tower stairs. When I saw them, I thought, it's that witch.
Hold it!
Hold on a minute. You saw the footprints on the steps too. Yes, muddy footprints left by one person from the entrance all the way up. The footprints you saw, are they the ones shown in this sketch? If these are the footprints from the bell tower, yeah.
And when did you notice these footprints?
After the rain, but still quite some time before the incident.
Wait a second, Lywood. I don't remember you reporting this to me.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't report it.
Lywood, why not? I thought you were serious about your duty. At least compared to the others, why did you neglect to report that?
You're right, Captain. It was out of character. I'm sure there was a good reason why I didn't report it to you. It's no use, I've forgotten. I think I'd remember if someone could give me a clue. Yeah, that guy, it's like he's teasing us. We can only hope he remembers what it was. But his testimony did give us some new info to go on. The culprit entered the bell tower soon after the rain stopped. Don't know why that's significant yet. Hey, bud. My eyes went hazy, it made me shake, and I got dizzy.
Hold it!
Just gonna keep my hand on the lead pipe button. Never mind. Oh yeah, Mr. Shaky, right? Yeah, he already went down. Oh, he's fine. He's okay, folks. Why, yes, Shaky's the name. Are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm perfectly peachy. Looks can be deceiving. Well, thank goodness, because if you were a book that I was judging by its cover, I'd go, my God, man! Did you see anything around the time of the incident? I've told you. My eyes were hazy, I was dizzy, and the ringing in my ears, like the crying of a girl. That's okay, that's all I wanted to know. But what I'd like to know is how Mr. Shaky got into the Vigilantes in the first place. Maya, maybe it's better not to ask. Bum, 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 bum. The rain stopped and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side.
Hold it!
A butterfly, you say? Yes, a butterfly, happily fluttering around watching us from above. When I saw it, I thought maybe my goddess had turned into this butterfly. What are you talking about? Gracefully moving from one flower to the next, like my goddess of love. The divine Foxy. I'm the steel angel gracing the Vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name's Foxy. Don't you dare forget it. I'm not talking to you yet, ma'am. Nick, about that butterfly. I think that must have been a witch using a transformation spell. Seriously? You think a witch turned into a butterfly and flew up the bell tower? By the way, what happened to that butterfly? Well, it carelessly flew straight into the fire torch and burned. 07 butterfly. Huh? I felt enlightened by that sight. Literally, by the fire? The butterfly cannot resist its dangerous attraction to the flame, even if it results in death. Perfect, thank you. That was quite the exhaustive reply. He's saying, I will love Foxy until I die. By her hand. Rain is so loathsome, my steel stilettos get dirty from the mud and my lovely hair loses its texture.
Hold it!
So, you have steel high heels. Yes, boy. See, Foxy's heels are always polished to sparkle. God, if only I wasn't playing on a 2DS and could use the stereoscopic 3D, am I right, gamers? Have the foot coming right out of the screen at me. Anyway. Wow, I can see myself in the reflection. They're like mirrors. Don't you dare say Sniffa. Did you notice anything sus during the incident? What did I just join on? Welcome. Everything's normal here. Shutakumi was here. Don't worry about it. Not really. I was busy having some tea at the time. You were having tea. I made it for her. Tea with milk is just the thing for rainy afternoons. But weren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower? I couldn't possibly walk around in the rain. My stilettos would get dirty. Ah, these lovely stilettos, their tips as sharp as Inquisitor Barnum's sword. And when they grind against my armor with such force and passion, I'm the happiest man on earth. Jesus Christ. Would you like me to squish you under my stilettos? Just say the word. No, I'm fine. Thanks. It's not every day someone offers to tread on you. Maybe it's a labyrinthian custom? Yes, Maya, yes it is. Yep. Let's never speak of this again. I get walked all over in court often enough as it is. You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us in her dirty stilettos, imprinting the mud on our backs. Wait, so she did walk around in the mud?
Hold it!
Wait, is this legit important? I have no idea what you mean. You are such a hopeless man. Actually, all men are. Don't you also dream of feeling that beautiful pointed tip of her shoe brutally digging into your back? Do you, Nick? No. Anyway, you mentioned us. Are there more, fans of Foxy's? Yeah, sure there are. Servius is one of us, too. One of us. Yeah, I suspected he meant that guy. Oh ho! That look! You're not averse to that sort of thing either, eh, Defender? In that case, have a look at this! Them being stepped on is actually important to the case! I'm going to fucking die. I'm going to fucking die. I am so mad at Shutakumi, right? I am mad at Shutakumi 10 years ago. I am fourth dimensionally grabbing him by the shoulders and shaking him. God damn it. Have a look at this. This is the mark left by Foxy's stiletto. Wow, isn't that amazing? I must say, you've been quite beautifully trodden on there. See how it exquisitely tapers to a point? This deserves to be called art. Oh, I'm so jealous of you. Such charming beauty, born from dirty mud. About that muddy footprint, why didn't you wash it off? What? Don't be silly. Have you ever exchanged a handshake with a beautiful singer? It's just like that. Anyway. Foxy was wearing high heels that whole time. That's an important point, I think.
I didn't run away. I did my duty to discover the intruder. I tell you.
Yeah, hi.
Hold it!
You discovered the intruder? Can you tell me more about that?
It's just me talking to me.
Excuse me?
If you want to ask me something, address me by my name.
I'm really liking the, like, one frame of animation on his little headpiece thing there. It's good.
Make fun of me, cause I'm really regretted.
Okay. Chuck Mill?
Can I get it right, can you? I'm not talking to anyone. Oh, come on.
Charlton Chinchumel, can you please tell us what you know? This evening, during the incident, what did you see?
Sure, I saw the witch's footprints. That's what I saw.
Good job, Maya, but how? Charlton sounds kind of Mayan? Charlton Chinchumel, do you mean? These footprints are drawn in this sketch.
Aye, those are the ones.
And then, what did you do after discovering the intruder?
The chief told me it's a report on his intruder I saw, right?
Who the fuck reacted to that? All the way down the end. All right, we'll get back to that later. I want to finish his testimony first.
Say I went to report it. They'll treat me like a bird.
I just kind of gave up on that line read, chat, I'll be honest with you. They shouldn't be treating you like a kid. You're so brave. Mill.
I forgot to tell you what the chief says like a good one. He wanted to give me on their man pocket money.
The kid reported to the chief, huh? We haven't heard about that before. Can you tell us more about the report you made?
Say my name.
Sybil...
Trump did.
Guess I'll just ask the captain instead. This might be important. We've got to follow up on this. Say my name, say my name. I'm just gonna go to this first.
Hold it!
Hold on. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure we've met before. Mr. Wordsmith, was it? Wordsmith? I must disappoint you, young one. I'm not familiar with that unusual name. Wordsmith, a smith of words? Would that not be the storyteller? You mean you don't remember? I do not. From where did this wordsmith come? To where did he head? And where will he next arrive? I know not. Regardless, such questions are of no concern to any of us. I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Allow me to indulge in my dream for a while longer, young one.
They're not fooling anyone, Grandpa.
An awful lot must have happened to him since the other trial. Maybe. But just what the heck is the matter with all these vigilantes? Alright, now that I've heard their testimony, it's time to get thinking. But there are just too many of them. I've never handled this many witnesses at once. It's gonna be one humongous undertaking squeezing information out of this wacky bunch. In any case, the footprints left on the bell tower stairs are our best lead for now. Some of the witnesses saw them too. So, let's focus on that and press them hard until they cough up some more useful info. Yeah, that's the plan. If I can't refute the witness's testimony, it'll be the end for Espella. I need to fish out a decisive contradiction in their statements. Okay, I'm gonna save. Now that we've talked to everyone for like an hour. Yep. Okay, so first things first, there was evidence we had to present on one of them, but also he had
Hold it!
a thing. If I even remember who the other guy was I was supposed to go back to, which I don't. Alright. Chief told me to report any intruder I saw. Yep.
Hang on!
I can't believe that only one of their testimonies had someone else react when there's this huge lineup. Excuse me, Mr. Boystrom.
Oh! What's this out of the blue? I have some respect for the vigilantes.
Is there anything you'd like to comment on from number 9's testimony?
Comment? Certainly. I remembered about his report.
Strange footprints appear on the bell tower staircase. Why didn't you investigate as soon as it was reported to you?
We are the fast-footed vigilantes, the most dutiful of knights, giving our all for the utmost sense of accomplishment. It is unthinkable we would not launch an investigation after a report like that.
And yet, I don't recall any such report being passed on to the Inquisition. Oh, right, it was number 4? Was like, I need a clue to jog my memory. That was the other one.
I've had my hands full with assigning tasks to each of the vigilantes myself. So I got hold of a reliable vigilante and gave him the following order. Investigate the suspicious footprints that appear on the staircase immediately. That's what I said to him.
Who was that reliable vigilante?
It was... Well, I'm having a bit of trouble remembering just who it was. But I'm sure it was a young and high-spirited vigilante.
Okay, we'll get back to him in a minute.
But who was it again?
Young and high-spirited, huh? That's still pretty weird. Now what is? Why won't that person step forward and say it was them, since their captain can't seem to remember? Hey, yeah, that is pretty weird. Whoever it was, looks like they don't want us to know about it. Maybe if we observe everyone closely, we'll be able to tell who it was. I'm really glad that they make it obvious when someone has something to say.
Hold it!
Because if I had to go through every line of dialogue and actually check to see if they were acting differently, that would be bad. Okay. Let's get back to there. 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 Yep, you.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Boystrom. Do you remember?
I forgot.
Was it? It's not that line? Oh. Who was he? There it is. Does anyone else have any thoughts? Anybody? Anybody else? He's having thoughts. Okay.
Hang on!
Can I ask you something, Mr. Shaky? Nick, don't! You can't expose that poor guy to your ruthless questioning. Just look at him. He may not be able to take it.
He can't take any more, Captain.
How am I supposed to talk to him then? Let's try this again. Please excuse me, Mr. Shaky. The person the captain asked to investigate the suspicious footprints. Was that you by any chance? Fingers on the button. Yes.
Oh, what? It was him?
I feel compelled to say this, but... although Mr. Shaky may be young, very few would describe him as high-spirited. Damn, Darklaw! Wow!
Huh? What? That may be so, but what of it?
Darklaw's canceled party. Mr. Shaky, did you not follow your orders? Didn't you investigate the footprints? I investigated them, of course. Orders are orders. Everyone looked to be very busy and no one would listen to me. Now someone finally asked me about it. Vigilante Shaky, ready to report. He found the secret slide down there.
That was a very convoluted testimony. But at least now we know that this young man's report didn't reach anyone because his seniors were too busy to listen. Yeah, people are treating me like a man. Did my report go to waste?
I would have bet money that was going to be a mail pipe claim, but goddamn, you done it again. I'll do it again, too. Ah, now I remember. Oh, what are you talking about?
Yes, I saw them. I saw the muddy footprints in the bell tower. But I didn't report it to the chief, and now I remember why I didn't report it.
Oh, thank God. I thought I had to present evidence to him, and I was like, I don't know what he would want other than the footprints.
If that is the case, you will add it to your testimony. Yes, my lord.
Here we go. Making some convoluted progress.
When I saw those muddy footprints, at first I figured they were Foxy's.
Can't believe this is actually relevant.
Hold it!
Can't believe it. You thought the footprints were Miss Foxy's.
Yeah, she's always doing whatever she likes, causing us nothing but trouble. I was sure she'd entered the bell tower to take shelter from the rain, leaving those footprints.
Excuse me, boy. How could you think that? That place is off limits, isn't it? I take orders seriously, and I value obedience. Foxy, give us any orders you wish. We'll obey you, whatever you require of us. However, you told us a different story before, Mr. Lywood. You previously stated that when you saw the footprints, you thought that they were those of a witch.
Did you think that Miss Foxy was a witch?
Well, I didn't mean it literally. It's just that Foxy can be such a bother. You can't help but call her a witch sometimes. You can understand that, right? No, that's an incredibly serious accusation here in Labyrinthia, my dude. You can see what kind of a person she is. If that's the case, then the footprints you saw in the bell tower must have looked like they were left by stilettos? Yeah, those stilettos. She likes to dig them into the other men's backs. There are men in this world who enjoy that sort of thing too. Well, it's best not to think too much about it. Shu Takumi really said, don't kink shame, y'all. And I respect it. I do respect it. We never mistake those footprints. Foxy's footprints are unique. Lywood thought they were just Foxy's footprints, so that's why I didn't report his findings. In case you want to know, they weren't mine. I didn't leave those muddy footprints in the bell tower. Now that's weird. So she's claiming that she never stepped in the mud, but she left muddy footprints. But I don't have her muddy footprints as evidence to present. Or do I? Or am I meant to present the picture, even though she's like, that's not me? I don't know if I have anything. Let me see what she says again.
Hold it!
So you have steel high heels. Yes, boy. Yeah, I could always throw a hint coin just to rule it out. You're always polished to sparkle. Did you notice anything suspicious in the incident? Not really. I was busy having some tea at the time. You were having tea. I made it for her. But weren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower? I couldn't possibly walk around in the rain. My stilettos would get dirty. Yeah, so she's claiming that she didn't... Why is this important? She's lying about her walking around in the mud. Ah, these lovely stilettos, their tips as sharp as a sword. And when they grind against my armor. Great. Good. Would you like me to squish you under my stilettos? Thank you. Great. Awesome. Very good. The whole Fox Biff session was froze. Right. Alright, I'll just... Hint. There you go. Hint. Why? I have to present something to him. What else do we have for him? He said that he saw the muddy footprints but thought that they were the stilettos. I can present the drawing, but what would that give us? Isn't that just a reinforcement of what we already... Okay, well, guess that's what hint coins are for, because that doesn't make sense to me. I would have thought I would need to present it, but when I pressed him on it, he was like, yeah, that's what happened. So I don't know what else is left, but okay. Footprint sketch.
Objection!
Or is there something else here I'm not seeing? You seem pretty sure the footprints in the bell tower are Miss Foxy's. In other words, the footprints you saw were stiletto footprints with pointy tips. Yeah, pointy. They were hers for sure. And yet, we have a sketch of the footprints as they were found after the incident. Oh. So that's the contradiction, is why did he mistake those for her stilettos? Oh. Okay, I didn't think about that. Those footprints, they have rounded tips. So you see, Mr. Lywood, your testimony contradicts the evidence. No way. That sketch was drawn by the court illustrator based on how we found the crime scene immediately after the incident. I can guarantee that the sketch is accurate. Well, I saw what I saw. There's no way I was wrong. How can you say that? The reason is pretty simple. If I'd seen footprints like those in the sketch, it wouldn't have occurred to me that they might be Foxy's. Exactly. Those are nothing like Foxy's. Sweet Foxy's footprints look like this. Thank you so much.
This is quite puzzling. Perhaps the defense can explain this contradiction?
Only one trail of footprints was found in the bell tower. One of the witnesses claims the footprints had pointy tips, but the court illustrator sketch shows they were rounded.
Is the witness's account correct, or is it the sketch that shows the truth?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. I'm back. Hi. Is the witness's account correct, or is the sketch showing the truth? They're both correct. Both the witness and the sketch are correct, Your Honor. What? Two different types of footprints were observed in the bell tower. Now, if neither party is mistaken, it means that two trails of footprints were left on the stairs.
Objection!
It's so obvious I shouldn't have to mention it, but if you trust that the sketch presents the facts accurately, there was only one trail left on those steps. You can see it quite clearly.
Objection!
Actually, it's possible the sketch is showing two trails. Is it? I mean, I just said that it must be both because that's how these games kind of tend to go. I mean, unless she literally walked on top of the pointy footsteps and her feet are the exact right size to cover them up. But that's pretty implausible, isn't it? Isn't it? Jesus wore stilettos! And how would that be? Let's organize these evening's events on a timeline. Mr. Lywood discovered the footprints soon after the rain stopped. Which means that at that point, someone had already entered the bell tower.
Yes, that would be the case.
The footprints that were observed then had pointy tips. Wait, I thought that it was the pointy tip and then also the, like, heel part. This is just the pointy tip? Oh. That makes them easier to cover up. And then sometime later, another person went up those stairs. But that person left different footprints with rounded tips.
Well, I think I can see where this is going.
I'm glad you follow, Your Honor. You see the second person walked on the footprints that had already been left, perfectly covering them up as they went. Why? What this? What? This explains why only one trail of footprints was left.
Objection!
Preposterous. That's just too far-fetched. What makes you say that?
Even we can tell you that much. There's no way there were two intruders.
It's a big stretch, honey.
And it reported there was a witch that was visible.
We would have seen the other one. What you're saying makes sense, but it's a fact that none of you noticed the second intruder. And the only explanation for that is that the second intruder was also a witch who had also made herself invisible when she entered the bell tower.
What? What the heck? Order, order, order. There were two witches?
Objection!
Ludicrous. Are you honestly suggesting that two witches managed to sneak into the bell tower? It may seem ludicrous to you, but you can't say it's not a possibility. It's easy to bat around possibilities, but your theory alone doesn't change anything. Or perhaps you have some proof to support your little story. Because we do have proof that Aspilla Cantabella was, in fact, in the bell tower at the time of the crime. Not only was she seen by many people, but this was found at the crime scene afterwards, too. Spell's pendant, huh? If you think there was one more person in the bell tower, then prove it, defender.
Very well, then. Defense shall present evidence.
I have an idea, but I'm still gonna safety save. Yeah, woo. Do you have proof that someone other than the accused was in the bell tower? I'm thinking the flower-covered robe. Because it showed up later.
Take that!
Oh, that's a, what is it?
This robe was found at the top floor of the bell tower. As you can see, it's way too big for Aspilla.
Yes, indeed. It would seem to belong to a much taller person.
Vigilantes, I'd like you all to confirm something for me. You've been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared, correct?
Indeed we have, sir.
Had anyone ever gone up to the bell tower before the incident this evening?
Of course not. What would it be our purpose if we freely allowed people inside? Suspicious or not, sadly, no one ever approaches our bell tower.
I see. But then, how did this robe get up there?
Do you get it now?
There must have been a second witch in the bell tower. Huh.
Order! So there were two witches inside that tower?
Exactly, Your Honor. It's true that the defendant was seen in the bell tower at the time of the crime. But if another witch was present too, it's impossible to say for sure that it was Miss Cantabella who summoned the fire dragon.
Objection!
Jesus Christ,
Calm down, everyone! We must not let this defender confuddle our understanding of the situation.
it was the great witch Bezella that summoned the fire dragon.
I'm gonna expose you for what it is!
We've braved fierce rapids, scaled high mountains, and crossed vast plains to testify in this court and expose the great witch. What are they talking about? We're next to the bell tower. You have to walk like 10 feet. You'll know soon.
High Inquisitor Darklaw, permit us to testify again. You believe you can reveal the truth about the accused? Yes, Lady Darkrock. We may be just a bunch of commoners, but we shall offer you our testimony with passion, purpose, and plausibility.
Okay, so yeah, they are just commoners. I had a feeling that I was like, these guys showed up and were like, we're not inquisitors, but our job is to defend the tower. Where like this doesn't seem to be a garrison that already existed.
Let us speak now for the sake of Labyrinthia.
Yeah, man, for the sake of my sanity, please don't speak. Meanwhile, Layton and Luke are just like,
What's 2 plus 2?
permission granted, may your words be as sharp as swords. And cut through all lies and fallacies straight to the truth.
Now there are 2 of them.
We get to do this again, the time of the crime. The storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square in the evening.
That's when the Great Witch appeared. I still cannot forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly that girl's voice.
They heard an incantation.
We ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. We split into 2 groups at the entrance, one group to guard it, the other to chase down the witch. I was in the first group.
Okay. I was one of the pursuers. I ran into the tower and caught the witch. There was no one but us at the crime scene. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide there. There was no other witch, I'm sure of it.
I was guarding the entrance. I heard the door locked.
That's right, young one. The fateful bell tower.
The fateful incident. We saw them with our own fateful eyes.
So no one escaped, meaning that they probably went up to the level with the bell. There's some contraption trapdoor that lets them get up there that no one else knows about. Went up there, and maybe they're still up there right now watching the trial from the bell. And it'll be like, that person was you, and they'll be like, and then they're gonna ring the bell and shit's gonna happen. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I suppose that can again be summed up by saying, you all did the best you could.
The vigilantes were the first to arrive at the crime scene. Their testimony is credible. Now we should be original knights. I'm happy that we don't have them for a change. It was getting a little bit tired to be like, you again? 3 is a lot. It does seem so. And if what they say is indeed true,
it would be decisive proof of the accused's guilt.
our opponent is a witch. The Great Witch, to be exact. Things probably aren't as simple as they seem. Heh. If you think so, feel free to look for any cracks in their testimony. If there are any, and if you're up to it.
Defender, you may begin the interrogation.
The time of the crime. Storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square in the evening. That's when the Great Witch appeared.
Hold it!
Asked to leave courtroom. Shortly before sunset, there were lots of people in the town square, weren't there?
All the people were in the square. You read the contents of the story, didn't you?
The town's grand finale was kind of a big deal, huh?
It happened only several hours ago, a sight we'll never forget. The storyteller noticed the Great Witch first. She appeared at the bell tower, and she conjured a flame above her finger. The storyteller fixed his gaze on that flame, but it was already too late. The Great Witch uttered the incantation,
Grandworm.
I still cannot forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly that girl's voice.
Hold it!
She's got a Layton. And by that girl, you mean...
What a question. I mean Espella Cantabella. Who else? She took her father's life with that fearsome word. Yeah, no doubt about it. That voice belonged to Espella Cantabella.
That fiendish voice, it even made me shudder a little.
Oh, yes, she shouted that dreadful incantation. Ignace.
Oh, did she? Wrong trial, Grandpa. That wasn't even the same witch. Maybe he's not wrong, though. It looks like they all remember her voice. Well, to be honest, I also think it was Espella's voice. Maybe it's better not to dig too deep into this topic. Yeah, he might not be wrong. We ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape.
Hold it!
Were the vigilantes the first to arrive at the crime scene?
Of course. I was worried the Great Witch may escape us, so I never took my eyes off her until I reached that bell tower.
You didn't lose sight of her even once?
No, even when I tripped on a pebble and fell down, I kept my eyes fixed on her.
That's dedication. You fell down?
It's dangerous to run without paying attention to where you're stepping. I saw my fellow vigilantes capture the Great Witch. That's when I tripped and fell.
It was impossible for someone else to have traded places with the person who summoned that fire dragon. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella can be none other than Espella Cantabella. Yeah, Kira's alive. There's at least one confirmed witch we know of who's running around out there. We split into two groups at the entrance. One group to guard it, the other to chase down the witch. I was in the first group.
Hold it!
Can you tell me which vigilantes were guarding the entrance? It was me and Lotta Lance. The rest went after the witch, right, Lotta Lance?
Yeah, I think that's right.
Hold that!
What about me? I was guarding the entrance with you.
Yes. And now that I think about it, it was quite a scene. Quite a scene? If you want to know more, why don't you ask the kid? Ahem.
I'm fairly certain that I too was there guarding the entrance. Well, wherever I may have been, the winds that blow over plains will have blown just the same.
These guys aren't the best when it comes to teamwork. It was me and Metal Pipe sound effect. I was one of the pursuers. I ran to the tower and caught the witch.
Hold it!
You did it? You caught the witch? She was as if in a daze. I, too, was in a daze. Then I seemed to fall unconscious. When I came to, it seemed that I'd captured her. That means you climbed the tower before anyone else? Yes, that's correct. Let me tell you, that guy's the fastest among us. Runs at breakneck speed.
Number 5 is very light. I'm quite jealous of his feathery build.
Feathery as in he's got hollow bones? I just don't know what to say. I really love the sound effect of all of his plate mail rattling. There was no one but us at the crime scene.
Hold it!
Are you sure there was no one else? Very sure. There were only 2 people on the top floor. Now, wait a second. You said 2? Yes, 2. It was me and my sweet Foxy.
What?
I am in love. All my attention is directed at Foxy. That's a weak excuse. There were several other vigilantes at the crime scene too, weren't there? Yeah, probably. But that means nothing to me. To me, there's only Foxy. That's my romantic interpretation of events. I wish you would testify about what you've actually witnessed. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide there.
Hold it!
Yeah, the game chugs when there's a bunch of characters on screen. How can you be sure there was nowhere to hide? The whole city was watching the tower at that time. If the witch tried to climb down using a ladder or something, she'd have been seen. That's a fair point. But we're talking about Bezella here. She could have become invisible and flown out of the bell tower, you know. It'd be child's play for Bezella since she can use any spells she wants. Right. The Great Witch Bezella could have escaped with ease. And yet, Espella was caught at the crime scene. Hear that, Nick? That's further proof there's no way Espella's Bezella, right? It's hardly conclusive. I mean, if that was enough to convince everyone, we wouldn't be having this trial. But there's something in Foxy's testimony that keeps nagging at me. Was there really no place to hide? Can any evidence in the court record confirm that? There was no other witch, I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
What if there was a stepladder? A witch could have used magic to remain unseen. Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic at that time.
What makes you so sure?
To cast a spell, a witch needs to say that spell's incantation. And we heard no incantations nor any other suspicious noises. What? He heard something. Everyone heard something? Okay. All right, well, okay. We'll get to that.
Well, I gotta charge the DS.
Bum, 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 bum. When you say sus, what do you mean? If a witch cast the spell of invisibility, we wouldn't see anything. But we would have heard the incantation. You shouldn't be asking us what we've seen, but rather what we heard. I can't believe that the guy who just gets stepped on and doesn't afraid of anything is the smartest person in the room. Don't judge a book by its footprints. What do you think, my gorgeous Foxy? Didn't that sound cool? Wasn't I kind of awesome just then? Uh-huh. Maybe. Somewhat. Woohoo! Noises heard at the crime scene. It may be worth keeping that in the back of my mind. Next witness, continue the testimony. Corny, but can be smart. He had a couple brain cells left over.
I was guarding the entrance. Do you look?
Hold it!
You locked the door to the bell tower.
I was there, let any escape. Say I turned the key to look.
You did a great job, didn't you?
His intentions weren't bad, but it did more harm than good.
That did happen when we were at the tower. They're like, someone locked the door. I'm glad we're getting the other side of the story for that. The little boy swallowed the key. Oh, and there were no spares. He successfully locked in everyone who had entered the bell tower.
He swallowed the key?
Yeah, that's right. We couldn't get down from the bell tower for some time afterwards. This incident has led to us to coin a new word for getting helplessly trapped. It's to be Jibblechoutenchikmiddle. It's getting quite popular. Based and Jibblechoutenchikmiddlepilled.
There's good real attention strange meanings to people's names.
So you could say we got ourselves kind of Jibblechoutenchikmiddled in Labyrinthia. Look at you, a budding expert in labyrinthian slang. That's right, young one, the faithful bell tower, the incidents we saw them with our own fateful eyes.
Hold it!
Thanks for taking the time to type that out. Can you tell us more about what you witnessed with your fateful eyes? I can indeed, since you're asking. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated through the air. Then, a soft light shone faintly in the distance. Yes, right. So what time was it exactly? Dinner time. When else would the scent of dinner be in the air, if not dinner time, do you see? You still haven't answered my question. At any rate, I heard it then, that ominous incantation. It made my beard hairs stand on end. Ignace, she cried. Yeah, I don't think he's confused. I think he actually didn't hear Ignace. To be fair, when they're like, look, it's the Great Witch, she already had fire, and then the worm was summoned. So that by itself doesn't really change anything. It depends on what Ignace was used for, but yeah. Also, yeah, it's basically word for word from the first case. I think you're getting things mixed up with the previous case. I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Allow me to indulge my dream for a while longer, young one. Yep. My name, I think this is Welsh, right? I was thinking Wales too, but then they made a Mayan joke. It looks like they're all saying pretty much the same thing. But there's another witch in the bell tower, if only it was easier to prove. If the other witch used the invisibility spell, that would explain why no one saw her. No kidding, that's the whole point of invisibility. But just knowing that doesn't help me, I need more information to go on. I'm sure there's one more person, another witch, in the bell tower at the same time of the incident. And I'm gonna find a way to prove it.
right. Let's keep our eyes peeled for any witnesses acting sussly.
So it was Mr. Sir Step on Me was the one that led to everyone thinking about noises, right?
Hold it!
Incantation. We heard no incantations, nor any other sus noises. What did you hear, Mr. Spins a lot?
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith? I do not know anyone by that name. Yeah. Anyway, would you like to comment on Mr. Treadon's testimony?
Step on Me was his father.
I see you have nothing to say. He's in the greenfield mode again. Do not rush to conclusions, young one. I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Yep, I knew you'd say that. And yet, a single shaft of light has shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch.
What did you hear?
Was it an incantation? No, it wasn't an incantation. Nevertheless, it sounded like a woman's voice.
It's a portmanteau of Chaltun and Chunchukmil, the former sites of two ancient Mayan cities. Not likely chosen so that Phoenix Wright would be unable to pronounce his name, only for Maya Fey to easily be able to do so. He then comments he's unsurprised she could pronounce it as the name sounds Mayan to him. That checks out. What was it in the original Japanese? Does it say on the wiki or something? Wondering what they did in the Japanese script. Brilliant.
Mr. Wordsmith, this is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony. Yes, I shall do that. It's best I tell you about it now before I forget again.
Japanese version, the character's name starts with the Japanese kana, N. No words in standard Japanese begin in such a way, with the exception of certain foreign loan words. So that's just their way of signifying like this is a foreign name and he struggles with it. That's fair. Makes sense. What a hell of a... Shouts to the localization team for being like, how do we convey a name that wouldn't be easy to pronounce? And then they went the extra mile and made it a Mayan pun. That's good. That's pretty good.
As the defender requested, you will now testify about the sound you heard.
In the French localization, the character's name is Helbak no nor mitsemanam, which is mon nom est imprononceable. My name is unpronounceable backwards. That's very good. I recall. No, we'll get back to that. We need what everyone else heard.
Hold it!
Mon nom. Je m'appelle. Which could have used magic. Nuh-uh. I heard a thing. Wait. Did I miss when everyone had thoughts? Woohoo. Or did I get the one correct one first? Oh my god, yeah.
Hold it!
Incantation. With no incantations or other suspicious noises. I love how the frame rate picks up when I get away from her. Oh, well, that's a bummer. I just wanted to go right to left because that's where we started. And I accidentally got it right. My son's name is also... Yeah, get on a license plate at Disneyland.
The game engine submits to a power.
I wanted to hear what everyone else had to hear because it was probably a waste of time, but maybe it was funny. Well, anyway. Moving on. RIP, 12-hour stream. It's only gonna be 11 hours now. I could reload. I don't think that's worth it, is it? How far back did I save last? Um... 20 minutes ago? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, a lot of it's gonna be like listening to testimony and stuff, but even still, I don't think it's worth it to mash through a bunch of text again. It's fine. Yeah.
I recall hearing a woman's voice, the faint, delicate sobbing, no less.
Hold it!
You heard a woman sobbing. Yes, sobbing or perhaps wailing. Eek, ee. She sounded a bit like hinges in need of some grease. Was she a monkey? Voice falsetto packs a serious punch. And there was another noise, too. Clack, 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 clack. It was a pleasant sound, rather like that of wooden cogs in motion. Huh? And another sound. A clink-clank of chains clinking. We've come a long way from the sound of a woman crying. Ow, I remember now! Yeah, what do you remember? A woman's scream! It was likely the contraptions. On second thought, I heard it too. I remember a certain wailing, creaking noise flowing through the air.
Nice.
Thank you, Trumpet. And when did you hear it? We ran to the bell tower, and I think it was when we arrived at the entrance. Indeed, only the quickest of us got there in time to hear it. Hello, Allie. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Dub Emblem. It's the best Fire Emblem. Hello. We're playing Phoenix Wright versus Ace Attorney. I cannot explain what's going on. It's a mess. Welcome. Make yourself at home. How you doing? Mr. Wordsmith's the fast runner. Gotta be honest, Nick, I never saw that coming. I think it might speak more for the slowness of the other vigilantes. We've got a new piece of info. They heard some noises resembling machinery in the tower. I wonder what was making all those eeks and clinks and clanks. Was there any machinery up in that bell tower? Now's the perfect time to present something that may have had some connection to those noises. So I was thinking that big contraption that her necklace pendant fit into, I thought that was tied to the flame dragon, but maybe it literally just, it's like Majora's Mask clock tower. Like it opens up the path up there. So do I present on here? We'll save again. Sounds like an Ace Attorney. It really is. We're quite deep into the game and things are extremely bonkers. I'm just gonna throw a hint coin. I got 150 of them. No, it's not on him. I have to present something to her? There's no everyone to hide there. Oh, I'm supposed to use the knowledge that I have. That seems weird. Okay. Because otherwise, I can't be like, oh, here's how they hid. Oh, never mind. I was gonna try presenting the contraption, but I guess we're not. This was a thought I had from forever ago of like, couldn't she hide in the belfry? And they'll be like, there's no ladder up there. And I'll be like, well, my step ladder. But I guess that works. Regardless, yeah.
Objection!
The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower, and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can't physically disappear. Kind of tough to know who to present on when there's so many people. A little bit. I don't mind using hint coins for this now. It's like, I'm not using them for anything else. Which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping from the bell tower is nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident is a different story. That's the sketch of the bell tower, isn't it? Most fascinating. Well, Defender, how about you show us? Enlighten us as to where exactly the witch could have hidden. Okay. And the belfry inside the bell.
Got it!
She hid here, of course, at the very top of the bell tower.
Objection!
It may seem like a plausible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. What about a witch that can fly? The stairs don't go up as far as the belfry.
Objection!
Hi, Inquisitor Darklaw. We're talking about a witch here. A witch can do lots of things that are impossible to us with the use of magic. If you were a true knight of the court, you'd show us evidence rather than trying to justify your vague theories with the use of magic. Yeah, but how come when there's times when I'm like, what about this? You can be like, she's a witch. How come I can't do it when you do it? Everyone goes, okay, that's fine. She kind of has a point, Nick. Does she? How else could someone get to the top of the bell tower? There has to be a way. Because then we won't have a game. Yeah, but it just feels, you know, bad. It wasn't magic or something a little more plausible. Whatever it was, I need proof.
It's getting late. I can see no point in dwelling on this. Defender, you may continue the interrogation.
Okay, so I used the hint coin because I was like, I probably have to use the contraption to learn more. But I guess the game is like, well, first you need to establish that you need proof there's another way up there. And now I'm guessing I can present stuff to him. But I'm gonna waste the hint coin just to be sure. Yep, okay. I had a feeling.
Hold it!
Wait, I didn't mean to press. I meant... Ah, nuts. Ah, nuts. Clackety clack. Clickety clackety. Ah, remember? He's okay. He's fine. Trained stuntman. I really like that cat on the pocket. It's some good design work. Okay. All right, hold on. Almost. Jesus. Oh, one more. Okay, hi. Present. I pressed the wrong button. My God. The case filing, the contraption, the report, or the pennant. The contraption.
Objection!
The defense has a theory regarding the source of those strange sounds. It was most likely this. This mechanism is on the middle floor of the bell tower. I thought it was near the top. That reminds me. Are they saying the middle because the belfry is the top? Whatever.
There was some contraption up there unlike anything I'd seen before. That's right, Chief. We never touched it, though.
How about we try operating that contraption to see what it does? We might just be able to reproduce the sound that Mr. Lotta-Lance heard at the crime scene.
Right. You might be onto something.
But it was I who testified about it before that young man. I talked about it too!
Well, you've got my curiosity. Let's see you set that contraption in motion. My lord, just leave it to me. I'll solve that puzzle.
Oh. Get ready, everyone. Prick up your ears. What?
That's it. That's the very same sound I heard. Oh, it is. That's what I heard as well. Yes, that's it.
Just like a woman. As you've all seen or rather heard, it's clear that device was operating shortly after the incident.
Objection!
This doesn't change the fact that we know nothing about what that contraption does. Hey, what did it do?
It opened up a drawbridge, a trapdoor thing. You can get up to the belfry now.
Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions.
Objection!
God forbid. Remember our demonstration a little while ago? Demonstration? Are you referring to that silly contraption?
Objection!
That contraption serves a very specific function. The plan of the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, it's obvious what this contraption is for. It's a mechanism enabling access up to the belfry.
What, is that what it is?
Yes.
Order!
Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened. And the reason she wasn't discovered is because she used that contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there.
Objection!
Hold your horses, Defender. You seem oblivious to the contradiction in your reasoning. What do you mean? I'm talking about your little demonstration earlier. Yes, the device was set in motion and made some strange noises. And yet, that's all it did.
That's right. Nothing else happened.
Really?
If it was a device for accessing the top of the tower, then why did it take us there?
Ergo, that contraption is of no relevance to this case. It seems incredibly important about what it did, even if it didn't open up access. She really brought out the ergo. Somewhere Miles wakes up in the start. Which brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion that there was no other witch.
Objection!
It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor. Why is that? Sure, our demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly.
But why do you think so?
My reasoning is simple. Let's just say it would be troublesome if just anyone could go up and sound that bell. So it's reasonable to assume that access to the belfry would be restricted. In other words, that a special key would be needed. A key? And I think I know just what that key is.
Before I ask you to present evidence, I'd like to summarize your theory. You believe that there was another witch in the bell tower at the time of the incident, and that this witch used a contraption within the tower to make her way up to the belfry and hide there.
Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, then your reasoning is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for Espella. Your mistake would seal her fate.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Her fate is pretty much sealed regardless. We're just doing our best out here.
All right, then. The defense shall prove its theory. Show us this key needed to operate the contraption in the bell tower.
I don't know, probably the pendant.
Take that!
The key to the contraption is this pendant. That belongs to the accused, doesn't it?
Yeah, put that aside for a second. Hold on. That's right. We found it at the crime scene. It was very shiny and very distracting. Now, if we take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, that everyone can see from down here on the ground, there's a depression here about the exact same size of the pendant.
Ah, I remember it. A hole in the shape of that pendant. I don't get it. Why would that pendant be the key to the bell tower?
I don't know either, at least not for now, but the point is, it definitely is. There's a depression here, too. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry.
Well then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion. However, you shall be given one chance only.
Can I wait for Layton to come back and solve the puzzle for me? You should be asking why the bell tower is the lock to this pendant. Yes, what? Are you ready, Defender? Make sure you're prepared for the consequences of a mistake. I'm so prepared. What are you doing? Writing down my life story in my notebook? Okay, I'm good. I'm back. Yeah, I'm ready. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it. Yes, I'm ready. I've got to be right about this. Good. To be honest, this looks like a puzzle.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
I wish the professor was here. This is totally his field of expertise. Are you ready, Nick? Should we give it a try? Yeah, it's got to work. Espella's fate depends on this. Talk about pressure. I've got to stay calm.
Puzzle 64, the bell tower, 70 picarets.
Pendant light is reflected by the blue gems on the circumference of the gears of the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees when turned. Mid-trial puzzle. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem will only reflect light when in the vertical position, and when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. What? Touch the gears, the slide styles left to right to rotate them clockwise or anti-clockwise. Rotate the central gear, slide hits the gems on both sides simultaneously. Okay. Okay, Nick, let's give this thing a shot. Screens? Oh, I'm just gonna wait till we're actually in the puzzle. But maybe you're right. Whoa. It did say soup. Whoa, a beam of light. Of course, this must be the key. That light is just begging to be pointed at one of those red gems. You're right, still. Looks like there's some kind of trick to the whole thing. A trick? Yeah, think about it. There are two gems, but we have to light them both simultaneously. Looks like we're gonna have to do it with only this single beam of light, too. What? Are you sure we can pull that off? I have no clue, but we've got no choice but to try. All I have to do is move the gears and bounce the light off those blue gems. All right. No time for the jitters, Nick. We gotta make this work for Espella. Does anything change on the top screen as I slide stuff around? I can switch the screens. I'm just wondering if... it's probably fine. Yeah. Alright, chat. Welcome to hell. So, that's gotta be in that position. And that's... Well, there's that and there's that. Yeah. I can't rotate that guy right next to him there. So what? What have I already messed up? Oh, right, we could, okay, well that seems more promising. That goes pacham down over there. Whoa! Did you see that? It lit up for like a second. Yeah, it did, but that was only one gem. What gives? Nothing's happening. What exactly did you expect? The gems must be lit simultaneously. But there's only one light. It's impossible. Indeed. Now then, I believe we have our answer. It is, as you say, impossible. Oh. Wait a second. Let me try just one more time. That will not be necessary. Your time is up. Or have you already forgotten? You were given only one chance to back up your claim. No way! Well, if we had like a mirror, like a prism.
In the end, the defense has failed to prove its theory.
Remember earlier when I was like, we're gonna be like, hey, we did it, and then the game was gonna be like, nuh-uh, not so fast, and we're gonna be like, no, and then they would go back to Layton? Methinks that's what's happening now. Though I didn't know it was gonna involve an impossible puzzle. The contraption cannot be operated with the pendant. But the pendant... But the pendant fit right into the mechanism. There's no way it's a coincidence, but still. 3D upset like Phoenix. It's pretty good. Literally me for real. No matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gems simultaneously. It seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much of a waste of time. Huh? While you were tinkering with that contraption, the accused regained consciousness. Oh, Espella! Is she okay? Well, despite seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now. Although, I wouldn't describe her situation as okay. Quite the opposite, in fact. Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. Not like Phoenix 3D. You have failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided. There's nothing I can say to that. Attendants, bring in the accused.
Accused, the trial has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella. This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm. Does the accused have anything to say?
My bad, Law.
Yes, I am Bezella, the one that brought calamity upon this town.
Oh! Whoa!
And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground. And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life. There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
I understand.
Hold it!
Where'd the cat go? No, Spella, you can't! Don't say that! You're under a spell! Don't give up just yet! Fool. Foolish fool who is a foolish fool. What? You've been fighting a battle in this court. You have come here with your logic, finding contradictions to astound everyone. It was your battle, not hers. Huh? So how can you be telling her not to give up when you have already dropped your sword? You knocked my sword out of my hand. That's not fair. If you are a true knight of the court, you will fight your battle to the end. Why is she telling me this? It almost sounds like she's encouraging me. You're Isabella, you're under a spell. Is she waiting for something?
No, it's okay, Mr. Wright. Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone.
Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball.
But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished.
Yep.
At least, I think there were. But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Poor Isabella.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you. But blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders. So let's put an end to this now. Bezella must not remain in this town. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Isabella. Well then, it's time for the final verdict.
Think, Phoenix, think! Isn't there anything I can do? Random bullshit go? I just need something. Anything that could offer even a single glimmer of hope in this darkness of despair. There's gotta be something, right? Wait and see what happens. Yeah, I think we should probably wait and see what happens. I don't have any solid evidence, and if I make another mistake now, that could be it. Maybe something will pop into my head if I wait a bit and see how it goes. No, what are you doing, Nick? You want to wait and see how it goes? I'll tell you how it's going to go if you wait. Badly. You've got to do something now. Come on, you always find a solution when trials are at their most hopeless. That's your thing. Well, I guess it sort of is. It's not great for my heart, though. Still, I've got to pick up my sword of justice and fight.
Objection!
Your Honor, please hold off with the verdict.
What's that, Defender?
It's too early to pass the final judgment on Isabella. What? Explain yourself. You said earlier that the trial has reached its conclusion.
But there's something we have yet to examine.
Is there? Maybe the rope? I don't know. Brought it up.
The cat. What are you suggesting? Do you mean to say you have some new evidence? But surely there can't possibly be any new evidence at this late stage.
Very well, Defender. We shall play along with you just one more time.
Now, show us this evidence that we haven't yet seen.
The new crucial piece of evidence is... It is, as we all know, what it is. I have it here in my hand. It's at the crime scene. It's in the court record. It's on Ispella's person. I mean, is it at the crime scene if we solve the puzzle? Is that what he's driving at? Or is there something else that I'm missing? It's my badge! In the court record, I doubt it's anything in the court record, because we've used everything, just not fully. On Ispella's person would be dumb. That'd be really stupid. But I don't think so. I don't know. Look at this blue badger! I'm gonna say it's at the crime scene. It is, without doubt, at the crime scene inside the bell tower. Really, Defender? Do you recall the zoom in on Ispella? No, I wasn't looking. Are you feeling okay? Did you realize what you just said? Did Ispella have something on her that was different? There was nothing new on the court record. That's one possibly down. Or does she have the pendant that I'm supposed to be having in evidence? Because the way that it was brought up earlier was like, oh, did she have it already? Anyway, if there's anything else we can use, it's gotta be at the crime scene, right? Oh, come on. The bell tower's been searched loads of times already. Think about it. We're not gonna find anything new there now. Your Honor, please hold on. The defense would like to reconsider its answer. You're so frustrating to watch, Defender. That was from the Inquisitor, not from the judge. Being me can be even more frustrating, trust me. Think about your answer.
Now, show us this evidence.
I guess it's on Ispella. Let me look at her again. There's only one place where it can be. It's in Ispella's possession. I have it? What does she have? Is it her bracelet thing? I can't even really tell what I'm looking at. I saw it for a second, something there that she shouldn't have. An item that contradicts what we've heard. What is her bracelet? Is it the same thing? My gut feeling tells me that item is the key to this whole case. Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this like a fish caught in a net.
Now, Defender, show us this new evidence that the accused supposedly has in her possession.
Yeah, I mean, well, it does start already zoomed in on it. Yeah, a little bit. Where's the cat? Where's Eve? Hello? Hi.
Got it!
Yeah, I did not notice that at all. I meant to look at her next time we saw her, but that was before the 80 vigilantes were on the witness stand, chat. That was so long ago that the pendant was brought into evidence and they were talking about it. I was like, right, I do want to look at that. It was like 80 hours ago. Ispella! Can I see that bracelet on your left hand? Yes, certainly, if you'd like. It's actually a pendant, you know. But the strap got torn somehow when I was up in the bell tower. That's why I've had it around my wrist since, well, just before this trial started.
But this pendant, it looks exactly the same as the one we already have here. Wait a minute, what's all this?
We confiscated her pendant at the crime scene.
Why is she wearing it now? I don't get it. It's giving me a headache.
So I was right. Nailed it. I have another question about this pendant. Espella, do you remember when exactly the strap broke? I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. I know it was still fine when we parted ways, but... In other words, she has no memory of it. She doesn't remember when it broke or when she tied it to her wrist.
That's certainly bizarre, I must say. Your pendant has already been submitted as evidence.
Objection!
And yet, Espella still has her pendant. That's a fact we can all attest to, which means... there must have been two pendants to begin with.
Really?
Objection!
So, there are two, and the accused was caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant is hers or not, it doesn't change anything.
Yeah. She was caught red-handed by us, the vigilantes.
This pendant proves something crucial to this case.
It can't be more crucial than us catching her at the crime scene.
The second pendant wasn't dropped by Espella. So, as the defense already suggested, one more person was at the crime scene.
What? What?
Excellent. Couldn't she just have had two pendants? Sure, she wore one as a necklace, but she could have, like, just had one in a pocket. You know? We can't prove it was from a second person.
Order! Accused, submit your pendant as evidence this instant.
No one has two things. Everyone knows you can have one things.
Yes, my lord.
Nick. If we have two pendants to work with, maybe we can see if that strange contraption will work this time. Now it makes sense. That must be why it didn't work before. Your Honor, the defense would like to try operating the mechanism in the bell tower one more time.
I'd like to try your puzzle. What? Why now?
The contraption didn't work before because we only had one pendant. But both pendants are needed to operate it properly.
Foolishness. Try as many times as you like. It's no use. High Inquisitor Darklaw, you know this is a waste of time.
If it's not going to work anyway, why not let the defender see for himself?
What?
Defender, if you think you can operate the contraption with two pendants, then I suggest you go ahead and try it, unless it has already dawned upon you that such a plan is futile. Only one plot device per person. 'Tis the law of the land.
Defense shall be given one more chance at the puzzle. Let us now make our way to the bell tower.
Up the stairs, everyone. The entire town crammed into a bell tower. This is gonna be your last try. I know. Are you not terrified? The life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. We won't be having any more let me try again, please, your honors. Besides, you must be aware that this puzzle may well be unsolvable. I wouldn't have been able to solve a puzzle like this before arriving here in Labyrinthia. But now, I'm sure I can take on any puzzle. After all, every puzzle has a solution. And it's all thanks to you, Professor. You taught me that every puzzle has a solution. There you go. There you go. I have everything I need now. Perfect. What do you say, Maya? Should we hurry up and get started? Sure thing. It's puzzle busting time. Kick it. Kick it a bunch. He said to puzzle and learn. Hanging on the edge of a puzzle. 64, again. Trying it again. Yeah, this is all the same. But now I got dose. Oh my god, there's two of them. Wong. Wong. So is this solved in the same manner as before? Uh-oh. Wait, it was that guy. And then meanwhile, this guy, probably, maybe, wait, what, wait, that gets that one. Wait, shoot. Darn it. But wait. That's close. But fuck. Damn it! Consarn it. Well, that works. And then what if? Wait, I'm lighting a bolt the same one twice. Darn it! Dang it! Darn it! Do 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 do. Boop boop boop. Ba-da-da-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. I feel like I'm there it is. When God damn it, son of a. Yeah. I can't. I forgot to swap the things. Yeah. This is fine. Just give me a minute. Just gotta when they what about when big middle one can spin. Wait, hold on. Big middle. Yeah. Big middle. Gonna spin around. Okay. And then wait, hold on. Wait, when whoa! Did it? Is that not it? Did it? Why nothing's happened? What I reflect light at the same time. It is at the same time. That's how light works. Now spin the middle. Oh, I see.
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
The contradictions that I solved.
No further objections.
You dongus.
As the red gem shines with an intense light, the larger gem on the pillar begins to emit a glaring light. Self-destruct sequence activated.
I'm sure I did it right. Nothing's happening. Eek, ook, chi. This sound. Whoa, lasers. Neat.
This is... What an astounding contraption! What do we have here? It's still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature.
Oh, I'd like to climb up those stairs. I like being on the top.
Ma'am! We shall escort you! I'm gonna take...
Okay, Nick. Let's go see what's upstairs. I would imagine no one's up there, but... It's fine. It's still good.
Nick, isn't this bell?
Don't touch the bell. Maya, don't touch it.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin. The bell that must not be sounded.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
Oh, they're still up here? Is it Kira? Yes, Kira.
It's you. Now that's the last person I expected to find here. Miss Kira.
Were her eyes blue in that flashback and now they're red?
To be continued.
Yeah, from Death Note. It's Phoenix versus Layton versus Death Note. We're all here. I need to refill my water. Just letting you know. What? Where is this? Oh.
It's so quiet in here. There's not a sound to be heard.
Let's be very careful, though, Luke.
Thanks for the hydrate.
The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here.
Yeah, you probably could. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. Here you go, chat.
Give me 10 seconds.
Hello. Oh. Hello. Thank you. Bing, bang, bing, bing report. Yeah. All right. What are we doing? Thanks for the bits, and thanks for cheering 300 bits for some bonus bits. That's going on until next week. Thank you. Very much. Anyway,
The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here.
Right you are, Professor.
Let's proceed with caution. Into the death trap.
Yippee!
whoa. I mean, I could just. Let's know that. Anyway. Alright. What's that on the wall? Nothing. Oh.
I don't quite understand what good it does to have a tower this high.
Without this lift, it appears as if reaching the very top would be quite impossible.
Impossible or tricky?
Anyway, into the Dark Souls elevator.
I keep burning my hand and being rewarded for it, Professor.
Interesting. I wonder how this lift is controlled.
Blimey, Professor, I can't believe this cage can make it all the way up to the top of the tower.
I know, right?
Ah!
Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift.
Indeed it does. It looks a lot like the kind of lift with which we are well acquainted.
But we haven't seen anything else like this since we arrived in Labyrinthio.
Yes, quite. In truth, I didn't think machinery of this sort existed here. I wonder what it's using as a source of power.
Since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it?
Indeed, that would seem the most logical course of action. I must say I find the presence of such a device most intriguing. But we can't stand around pondering such things now. There will be time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy.
Right then, let's go.
I know I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind that we must proceed with caution.
I'm with you on that one, Professor.
There you go. I really want to mod Layton and Luke into Dark Souls. He just looks right, you know?
Professor, we've stopped. What's going on here? Are we trapped?
No, I don't believe so, Luke.
But there's nowhere to go from here.
Ah, then I do believe we are trapped, Luke. Although I do get the feeling that something is about to happen.
Something, Professor? What do you mean by something?
Luke, stand close to me.
Okay.
We're going to fucking die. Luke, run!
Oh, 4 turns? What?
65, Tower Hotel. Don't run!
Whoa! Neat. A stone statue stands before you. Beneath it lies a panel with what appears to have once been a crest of some kind, now a disjointed mess. Move the panels by touching the arrows that connect them, and rearrange the pieces so the crest is correctly displayed. Touch the arrows on the touchscreen below, swap the selected pieces. Arrange the pieces and click the crest. Be careful, there's a limited number of times you can move the pieces. We're gonna fucking die. We're gonna fucking die. Well, that's gotta be on the far left. Yeah. What about, shit. Do that. And then do that. And then do that. I fucked it! Run! No, go back. Do that first. Wait. Maybe we do that one first. There you go. And then that. And then that one. And then you have to wait for the animation to stop. I did it! Oh.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
I don't think that had anything to do with the gargoyle, Professor. I think it just fell over on its own.
You can sense the approaching presence of a formidable foe in the shadows. Oh, good.
Ooh, we started moving again.
It would seem this entire lift is in itself another puzzle put in place to protect. I don't believe we're in the clear just yet. This may take a while.
We've stopped again. Another stage of the puzzle.
Indeed, that would appear to be the case.
I'll take on this one, Professor.
I don't think that's wise. Don't overexert yourself. We'll need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle.
Roger that.
A puzzle gauntlet in my Layton game? Oh no, 4 turns for this? Tower of Teller 2, puzzle 66, isn't it? Whoa! It's the same. Okay, alright, check this out. Probably like that. And then, wait. No, that's pretty much wrong. What about that? And then, wait. Is this puzzle not a puzzle? Never mind. I thought I was gonna have to shuffle them around, but you literally just swap each of the...
Once again, Professor, I don't think the tiles
seen the answer.
were the solution.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Alright, you come a long way. Keep it up. Yippee. They dumbed it down for Luke. Yeah. Layton took the credit anyway. Sure did.
You certainly did. Well done.
But we're still not there yet, are we?
Just
How far is this lift going to take us?
judging by all the stages thus far, whoever put this puzzle in place is certainly keen that we don't reach the top easily. We still can't afford to let our guard down.
Oh, we've stopped again.
Well then, allow me to take on this one.
You took on the last one.
Yes. Yes, I did. Oh no, 6 turns. Puzzle 67, Tower of Teller 3. Okay, alright, okay.
We let her go now, Professor.
I like these gargoyles though. They look neat. Okay, alright, check this out. Check this out. Check it out now. The Funk Salt Brother. Move that there. Oh, that shouldn't be in the corner probably. Hold on. I take it all back. I take it all back. Okay, that's good. And then move those. And then that one. And then that. And then that one. There you go. That was actually a little bit of a puzzle. Oh, he got excited.
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Excellent.
That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
No, not
The
really.
next stop must be our destination.
The one with math took me like 5
I
times
think
as
you're
long.
probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
It seems we have arrived at last.
Wow, this is certainly different. There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
Damn. Radiant garden.
This evening breeze is a little chilly. So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of. I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
If Maya was here, she'd be like, let's steal everything. It's just not the same, man. What? Yep. Hooray! Stealing money from the storyteller. Amazingly, it appears the structure was recently adorned with flowers and kept in rather good repair.
I bet Speller sure must have had quite the comfortable life back when she used to live here.
Yeah. Yeah. Meh. And, yeah.
I don't think Labyrinthia will have to worry about water shortages anytime soon, that's for sure.
I imagine it must have been quite important to develop a technique for drawing water up to such a height. Yeah, it's a bit nuts. Bit high up, isn't it?
This building's really something else. I guess this part must be the storyteller's house. Espella must have lived here when she was younger.
Yes, indeed. This must have been her family home.
Her family. I wonder if she had any plans to ever come back here.
No matter where she goes or what she does, family's family. This will always be her home. In the same way that your home is still out there. Are you ever gonna go back there?
No,
I'd say it's highly likely we should wish to come back here someday.
I suppose so, and if her family was only the two of them.
The relationship between Espella and her father may well prove to be an important clue. Layton's I'm your dad now.
I was thinking the same thing, huh?
What's the matter, Luke?
It's nothing. I'm probably seeing things, but for a moment there, I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, it must have just been my imagination, Professor. Let's go inside, Professor.
Child's room. Oh, this is gonna be sad as fuck. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. It's just like Spirited Away, kinda.
This appears to be a child's room.
It certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably, it was used by Espella as a child.
Right, so this is where Espella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young. I wonder how Espella and the storyteller used to get on together.
Espella's a young lady of strong conviction and a kind heart. I'm certain that's because she grew up within a fine home environment. In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. For Espella, this place must be full of precious memories. I almost feel we're intruding, coming here like this.
But Luke,
We have no choice if we wish to save Espella.
Yes, I suppose that's true. When you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't mind even if she knew.
Let's poke around her stuff.
The paintings on the wall certainly give this room a rather charming feel.
This painting sure does make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, doesn't it, Professor? Warm and fuzzy. Wish I had a room like this. This world is filled with artwork from top to bottom, and not a speck of dust in sight.
It looks as if the room is just the way Espella left it when she left home.
Yeah, I bet. No wonder. Look at the door later. You gotta steal some money from him first. As you do, it's only proper for a gentleman to steal his host's money when they're rooting around in their stuff.
Hey, look at all those stuffed animals and toys.
Whoever made these stuffed animals appears to have put quite their heart and soul into the craftsmanship.
Can I have furniture, Professor?
Look, shield your eyes. You mustn't look at all these furniture. It'll put ill thoughts in your head, young man. It's not very gentlemanly.
Let's open the door, and then maybe zoom.
Look, Professor, that door over there looks like the way forward.
Indeed. But first of all, let's investigate this room a little, shall we?
I had a feeling. Zoom!
Crikey! Professor, behind that curtain, there's someone there.
Oh. The mysterious figure turned out to be...
Just a door. Phew, what a relief. My heart was in my mouth.
Especially, as Espella must have played with this doll as a child.
Huh? What's this? Look, Professor, there's a child's picture book there. The title is The First Story.
It would appear to be a handmade children's picture book.
I wonder if it was written especially for Espella.
It may well have been both. It may well have been. Evidently, a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations.
Yeah, oh dear. Oh! There was a bad witch in the town. All of the carrots in the field disappeared, and all the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins. The people of the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. That's a really cool witch. Then one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So what if we beat her up with a big stick?" "Yeah, she's right." "What if we took away her stick? Then we'll be able to stop her." Pumpkins are more useful than money. After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people. "Even now, the legendary great witch Bezella is living here in this town. Bezella is the queen of all of the witches. She is the one who gives us witches life." The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. What a happy ending. To this day, Bezella is still hiding somewhere in the town. But the brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches. Hey, storyteller, your first story sucked.
Who'd have thought there would be a fairy tale about Bezella? She's a mysterious character, all right.
Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bezella in a children's picture book?
Well, maybe to make the child behave. Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Bezella will come and get you.
Like the boogeyman.
Yes, indeed. That is a possibility still. I have to wonder. Why is it that some lowly witch was caught and not the great Bezella herself?
Well, I suppose it's a bit strange. If Bezella herself had been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive ending. Do you think there's some other reason?
It's certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are any other handmade picture books in the room apart from this one.
Handmade picture books? I don't see any. I guess that must be the only one.
Which would imply this book has some special significance.
I guess so. After all, it is handmade. I bet she really treasured it. Do you think it was the storyteller who wrote this book?
The handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it.
He must have written it as a gift from father to daughter. That actually seems really thoughtful, even if the story itself is a little scary. And a bit shite. I'd like to take this book to a speller.
Yes, let's do just that, Luke. We must take good care of it.
Eat the rich, Professor! Turn the money into pumpkins, Professor! Make pumpkin stew!
Right you are, Luke. Let's go. I believe we've seen all there is to see here. Let's press on, Luke. Storyteller's room.
Jam over currency!
Oh, Jesus. All right, yeah. All right, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right.
What do you make of this room, Professor? It's so very tiny.
This appears to be the very top room of the tower. The parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. I think we can say with some certainty that this is the storyteller's room.
Oh, this is the storyteller's room? I was imagining something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kinds of posh decorations and furniture.
While I agree that it's a little eccentric, it's unmistakably the study of an author. He probably spent all of his time in here continuously writing those stories. Like that one, and that one, and that one.
The stories! I wonder what a speller thought of it all. Her father writing stories for all the townsfolk, I mean. I wonder if she looked forward to seeing the new stories completed. Or if she...
The stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. I don't imagine the storyteller would have shown a speller many of them.
But in that case, surely she can't have had many opportunities to even talk to her father, given how busy he was. I guess that means she was pretty lonely. It must have been hard for her, even knowing how important those stories are for the people of the town. But I don't think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father.
I absolutely agree, Luke. I believe it will be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of a speller's feelings towards her father.
Professor!
Knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment. So if there's anything at all that you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you?
Of course I will, Professor.
I'm always ready to listen, Luke. Now then, shall we start investigating this room? You want to talk about your dad? Well, actually, ooh, look at that over there.
Look, Professor! A photograph! Wait, I didn't think they even had photographs in this town.
Indeed, it's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here.
Look at this
Too right! I certainly haven't seen any cameras about since we got here. There's no doubt that this is a photo, though. What could that mean?
This may be in some way related to the tower being so closely protected. What do you see in the photograph, Luke?
There are two children, both young girls.
Two young girls. Oh. Oh. The photo looks quite old, doesn't it?
I wonder who they are.
But one of them is surely a speller. There can be little doubt about that.
Hey, you're right. And look at that pendant. It's the same one a speller always wears.
The fact that she's continued to wear it ever since shows just how important that pendant must be to her.
What about this other girl? You think she's a friend of a speller's?
Indeed, I'd wager the two of them were rather close friends at that.
Yeah, were. Ain't anymore.
They do look pretty chummy, all right. See, they even have the same pendant.
A glimpse into a speller's past. This may well prove to be an important clue. I would like to ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being.
Photograph stolen.
I wonder if there are any other clues knocking around.
Well, I'd say there's something that you thought you saw moving earlier is a point worth pursuing.
Isn't this the last room in the tower? I must have just been imagining things.
Not necessarily, Luke. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a way of getting beyond even this room. Let's look around more closely.
Right you are, Professor.
Yay. Piano puzzle. He doesn't steal, he borrows. There's a difference.
Oh, this this is?
What is it, Luke?
This letter on top of the piano. This was evidence during that trial.
That trial, my boy?
Yes, the trial about Sir Belduke's death. Trial when you were...
Ah, you mean when I was turned to gold? In which case, this letter is the one that the storyteller's owl, Hoot, gave us after we last paid him a visit.
Well, yes, it is, but that letter was completely blank, wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
Then that was meant to be Sir Belduke's suicide note, which he addressed to the storyteller.
His suicide note, you say?
But Sir Belduke's butler swapped the letter for some plain sheets of parchment before it got delivered. And those blank sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them.
I see. I certainly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence.
The real note was revealed at the trial. But how has it ended up here?
Well, I imagine that's quite simple, Luke. It's likely that after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner. It was addressed to the storyteller, after all.
Right, I guess that does make sense. I suppose the storyteller finally had a chance to actually read it then.
Yes. In fact, it would be reasonable to assume that he most likely did so very recently, perhaps even today, while sitting at the piano. What on earth was going through his mind here before that final parade? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate this closely, Luke.
What could it be? Surely this is not a trap of some kind.
It's unlikely that a trap would be so obvious. Just a moment. There's some kind of puzzle in this piano. And then Mario 64 haunted piano noises. But. Musical score, puzzle 68. Below the stained glass window is written, "When the stars have aligned, the goddess shall pluck her harp, bringing forth her serene song. Rearrange the musical notes to create a lovely melody. Touch musical notes, slide styles, smooth, touch me in place. Whoa. Been for comment about this part of the game? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, play Metroidvania. You know I will. Why? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Let's refresh chat so it's not just exploding. Come on, refresh. Okay, it doesn't want to refresh. Oh, there it goes. 2 minutes. Anyway, what a beautiful garden, Professor. Do you think we'll find the entrance here? Wait, Luke. Huh? Bling, swing, bling. There's a hint coin on the moon.
What is it, Professor?
Boom. Vroom. What in the witchcraft? Vroom. There, by God, there he goes. He got it. Come, Luke, let's continue. That's canon, actually. That is exactly how it happened. The source of the comic. What's the source? I'll integrate that into my beliefs.
You can fly, Professor.
Let me know what the source is. Yeah. Okay. Click on the notes. On DRAM, I have link. Permit. Yeah. I always want to give credit. The Quill Warrior, maybe? Yeah, the Quill Warrior. Nice. Thank you for the credit. Okay. Correctly align the notes. What? How? When? When's it doing a swoosh noise? Just when it's upright? Oh. So that's the... How... Are the wind streaks meant to be the... Okay. Those are like the staff bars? This puzzle sucks. So where's the high note? It's way higher than the rest. That's... the blue one? What the fuck? Huh? Time to screen cap. I mean, kinda, yeah, because it only gives you a brief flash and it's just like, alright, is that, you got it? I'm like, no. But
because it goes up onto the line, right? No, it's one beneath the line, so there, and then one down from there is there. So it's but, and then what's the third note? This is like over there somewhere, I don't even know. Put source name in the file name. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it. Credit your artists. So it's the top of the staff, then higher up. Okay, and then what are the ladder for? If there was a button to check, then I could try to do some Megalovania, but it's just gonna be like, nope, it's wrong. And I'm mad. This puzzle bad should feel bad. It's not a puzzle, it's just tedious. I.e., not a puzzle. So top of the staff, then down one. And then that. I just want to confirm before I hit submit. Should be one above the top, and then near the middle. Spin around again, I suppose. This puzzle is weight. Yeah, not my favorite puzzle. One above there. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Why wouldn't it play the notes?
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
I want the note. The hint's probably like, wait, smiley face. A loud bang rips through the air as the celestial globe adorning the ceiling begins to move. Good. Boo-doo boop 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 boo-doo-doo. Oh.
Look, Professor. A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next step? But the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
Alchemist. Nope. Alright. Alright, shoot Takumi. What you got? What you got? What? How is he alive?
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
I thought so. You are still alive.
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your meddling.
Professor!
Thank you, my boy.
That tiny loop in the distance was very good. Puzzle 69, let's go! Battle of Wits. Oh, what the hell? All that storyteller writes is destined to come true. Your opponent's attacks are no exception. Memorize the storyteller's tale and deflect your opponent's predetermined moves. Enemy knights will appear in accordance with the storyteller's tale. Memorize the order of their attacks. Deflect them using the knight's own moves against them. Huh. Neat. Touch icons where you think they appeared. Once you've selected the order, touch them in.
Nice. Nice. Thank you, Kev. I'm afraid your role in the story ends here, Professor. Now allow me to write the tale of your demise.
The knight drew his blade. As the battle came to a close, he raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow. Oh. Oh. I thought it was based off of his text. He did like a slash. Ah, shit. I didn't know it was good. They were like, memorize the story. It's like, but memorize the animation, not the tail. He did a slash and then a stab at the... Uh-oh. Can I restart? Nope. Fuck. It was like, that and that and then that. Nope. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Nice.
Okay, great. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you got it. It's horizontal and then wait. It was that and then that and then that. There we go. Yeah, get him! Layton should be in Smash and he should be an anime sword fighter. I've been saying this for years.
Well played, Professor, but how will you fare in this tragic tale?
A new knight stepped in for his fallen comrade. He slashed quickly, delivering 3 blows before finishing the battle with a 3-hit combo attack. How many? I didn't get any of that. He did a spin, and then an overhead, and then a slice spin overhead. I don't fucking know, dude. No! Almost got it. Spin, overhead, poke, poke, overhead, spin. Spin, overhead, poke, poke, overhead, spin. This is the ultimate poo brain test, my god. Memorize things.
Think you worked it out? Let us see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter. This puzzle reminds me of an ass whooping. The final knight drew his sword. As he attacked, he began to vanish into thin air. His movements veiled in the embrace of the shadows.
Uh-oh. It was overhead spin, poke, horizontal. I don't know. Oh, come on! Horizontal spin, overhead, poke, spin. Horizontal spin, overhead, poke, spin, overhead. Was that what I did last time? I don't remember. Ah, shit. Fucking poke, horizontal, poke, overhead, poke. Wait, so it is random every time. Poke, overhead, poke, poke, overhead, poke. I don't man, I gotta just be better. He's probably fine. Just a wee bit of blood loss. I thought it was gonna be the same, and it was, no, he's okay. So I got extra tripped up. All right, overhead, spin, poke, horizontal, overhead, overhead, spin, poke. Wait, I am so bad at memorizing shit under pressure. You kidding me? Damn it. How am I supposed to, am I just guessing the last two? There are gonna be so many coming in. Yeah, but it's random every time. Keeping the jump over instead of the right. Yeah, I keep thinking like overhead and jump are different. Only the last one. Spin, overhead, poke, spin. I didn't. Do it again. Just beat him up. Beat his ass. Yep. Alright. Poke. Swipe. Poke. Overhead. Poke. Poke, swipe. Poke, overhead. Fucking. Overhead. Poke, poke. Jump. Fuck! Fuck! God damn it. Overhead, spin, poke. Overhead, spin, poke, swipe, overhead. Overhead, spin, poke, swipe, over. I'm just gonna write these down. Overhead, spin, poke. Overhead, spin, jump. God damn it. Alright, I'm writing this down. Fucking. Alright, hold on. Alright, Alright. Swipe, spin, overhead, poke, spin. I don't give a fuck, chat. Swipe to the side, spin, overhead, poke, spin, jump. Hooray, I used my brain. Don't boo me, I don't give a fuck.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving
We're
skills.
4.5 hours into the stream.
That was indeed
My poo
an
brain is a
intriguing
puddle
puzzle.
on the floor. Marvelous! It would seem the pen is not stronger than the sword. Get him. Look at that fucking angry Layton. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that Layton.
Luke, hand me my gun.
Professor!
Violence is the answer, my boy.
Professor, behind you! Professor! Professor!
Well, now, that was close.
What?
Yeah!
Storyteller, I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
You never fail to impress me, Professor Layton.
It doesn't matter. I don't want to die in the cell or anything, but as Layton was falling, we saw him, like, hold on to his hat. There's no way that he was able to go from that to, like, stabbing into the wall and holding on. Whatever. Anyway.
Just tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to achieve?
I don't really know myself, but...
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch Bazella will be tried, and all stories will end. You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
What?
What?
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
I thought you meant it in the larger sense, but that's fair.
My twisted story? What do you mean by that?
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote. In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
Is he gonna point at the screen and be like, they are the weaver?
It is as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. I'm not surprised that you realized. It seems nothing passes by those sharp eyes unnoticed.
I would give anything for a close-up of Layton's fucking perfect circle button eyes.
Those sharp, perceptive eyes. I've never seen anything like them. It's beautiful. gorgeous eyes of yours.
Just completely blank-faced. Anyway. Yeah, he's just line-faced.
That is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. To prevent any further distortion. Do you mean to suggest that by ending the story you could return this town to its original state? To its original state, you say? I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. That's right, the final spell. The final spell, you say? When that spell is invoked, Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all.
What kind of spell is that?
It is a spell that has always been hidden within plain view.
What's that supposed to mean?
Essentially, it's a big puzzle. The final spell is concealed at the start.
Now Ash plans to burn his own daughter. Yeah, slightly twisted. And that his own daughter is being burned at the stake. I'm sure that's fine.
The final spell's concealed at the start? What on earth are you talking about?
Bah. I thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries, do you not? Do what you will with it. Very well. Now then, I believe there's just one thing that you may wish to hear from me. And what would that be? Firstly, what would you say if I told you that the twisting of your story is leading towards a grand finale quite different to the one you had planned? What do you mean? This evening, you supposedly gave up your life to the Great Witch Bezella, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bezella is being tried in court at this very moment. Now, if you'll permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused? Naturally. I wrote the name myself, there can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is... ... Espella Cantabella.
Why would he interrupt her? I mean, the runes are revealed for later, but...
What are you saying? You mean my Espella is...
Yes, the accused at this evening's trial is none other than Espella Cantabella.
That can't be. That's preposterous. This is your doing. What have you done, Layton?
You ask me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller? I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I do not concern myself with scheming.
My Espella, how is she the accused?
Perhaps you ought to go and see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here lamenting your daughter's fate?
What's to be done?
Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. Ah, yes. Before I leave, there is just one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there's only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all these mysteries.
You mean to say you will stand as the defender?
Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. I'm taking that literally. He's like, I would, but it would be pretty awkward at this point. So, I'll stay next to him point. Moreover, Mr. Storyteller, I'm the one who knows the truth. I'm retconning my death.
Pray I don't retcon it any further.
Even the bits. The true identity of the Great Witch Bezella, that is.
How can you know?
There is only one place at which I should stand in order to assert such a fact, and that is not on the side of the defense. What?
Surely you can't mean...
I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Storyteller. Is the verses becoming real? Huh? What? Huh? What? To be what? No. Shut the hell up, to be continued. Keep going. Keep going. This is the best place to stop if you don't want to go on for super long tonight. There's a bit left and there's no other better stopping point. I can't fucking stop here. I can't stop here. Unless you want double stream time. 10 hours. What? 12-hour stream. What? Like, considering Pooh Brain is what it is. Chapter 9, The Last Inquisitor. I don't want to do a 12-hour stream, chat. Oh. I recorded the final section, started the same place you did. It was 12 hours. A 12-hour tour. So even if I stop now, next stream would be 8 hours? Is that what you're telling me? You could stop mid-trial maybe. I mean, I imagine it's just a roller coaster from here on out, right? And I was rushing halfway down. Oh, Jesus. I knew the game was long, but it's more like 2 hours. But there's at least a lot of the game left, and then there's all the DLC and stuff, right? 2 to 3 hours left. So that would be a long stream, but not absurdly long. Did that blog one go? DLC is pretty beefy. The DLC would be its own separate stream. I'm not stuck again if you do DLC. Ah, shit, I'm so unsure. More than 3 hours left. We need to do that another day. Finish the DLC next. Finish it now? I don't know if I can do over 3 hours, because it's probably gonna be like 3 to 4 hours from what I'm hearing. I could do like maybe 2. I mean, yeah, we can pull it, but obviously I still have to decide it myself. Could do this chapter. There's more than this chapter. I'll make a little quick poll. How we feeling? Just go a smidge longer now. I can't fit all that. Just go a smidge longer. Leave it for next stream. Go. Go forever. There you go. I know you're biased, but I want to know your bias as I figure out what I want to do. You have to spend poop for a poll, no exception.
No, I am the storyteller.
This is chapter 9 and 10 left. Oof. Obviously, it's tempting to just look up for myself and be like, okay, how much is actually left? I really appreciate everyone in chat who was able to help me with stuff like this. I do have infinite poop. But yeah, because I'll just say if we don't finish it now, it sounds like we'll definitely finish it Sunday. And maybe we can start the DLC then. Or if not, if we're like, fuck this, I need a day, then we can finish it on Tuesday. I knew it was going to be a lot of streams for this game. So yeah. Yeah, if we're going to do DLC. Trying to look, we're only seeing the full playthrough estimates. Right. And you got to take into account both Poop Brain and at least an extra half an hour of no gameplay where I'm just yelling at the screen. That's also going to pad out the length considerably. DLC is rather short. People were saying it would be a while, but I had about 5-ish hours left here. Okay, yeah, then it definitely is another stream left. No, we're not doing the DLC today. I think the question is, if we stop now and then finish the game on Sunday, would we do the DLC then as well, or would the DLC then be Tuesday to finally be done with this game? Either way, it's still quite a bit. Double the time it takes me. Exactly. You gotta, if you're looking at like how long to beat, you basically gotta double a playthrough to be like, that's how long it's gonna take me to stream it. Especially a game like this where you have to think about stuff, you know, just running and jumping. A few extra scenes, additional puzzles, pretty short, nothing really plot-heavy. Gotcha. Yeah, so, and people said some of the DLC stuff is very good and worth experiencing, so I'm definitely interested in it. This chapter's 2, Epilog's number 3? Yowza. So I don't want to finish the game and be like, goodbye, we'll do the epilogue next time. So, wow. Chat being unbiased. 46% said leave it for next stream. 32% said smidge longer. 22% said do it. So, I think we're gonna keep it for next time. I do want to keep going, but I know myself and also what my throat can take from doing all the voices. I think it's probably better to just leave it. But the verses, I know. Yeah, because for a game like this specifically, if I just like do a bit and stop, it'll be way worse than just being like, okay, we just had a break. There's like narrative stuff. Like this is a good spot to leave it. So, yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. You split the vote. I demand a recount. Too bad. Let's go. All right. Anyway, okay, we're gonna call it here then. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for helping me decide. I was very indecisive about it, but I think it's for the Wow, they don't refill your shit. It's still the same trial. Glad I only fucked up the one time. Hooray. Special court. Sure are in special court. Alright. It leads to frog voice. Yeah, it does. Legit, after some of these streams, I go in and I'm like, hi, Beth. How are you? I'm like, oh, I'm fine. I can do this all day. And then I'm like, how come my throat hurts? So, thanks, everyone. Oh, the title screen's changed. Oh, shit. Neat. This game, I'm having a great time. I got you, Fry. Reflects the outside court. I love outside court. It's so, you know, the vibe. Immaculate. Took me time to finish things. Yep. Let me get caught up on alerts. Thanks so much for hanging, everybody. Sorry it's ending a little bit early, but next one's gonna be a doozy. Hope to see you for it. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 100 bits. No one's surprised to see Layton's not gold. All that glitters is Layton. Echan, thanks for 41 months. Slams on desk and points. Buh! Also, happy belated birthday. Thank you. K, thanks for 50 bits. Ayu. Thank you. Fertolinio, thanks for 245 bits. Alcahest, thanks for 13 months. Nolanator, 5580 Monk, thanks for subbing. Hexmaniac Alyssa, thanks for 21 months. A Demon Spark, thanks for the raid. Cave, thanks for 50 bits. It is Onsta's birthday. Is she streaming? I definitely wanted to raid her if she's doing a birthday stream. On this, the most Friday of nights. That guy's really long. I don't remember. She is. Oh, hell yeah. Cave, thanks for 50 bits. Are Foxy's eyelashes on her helmet? Yeah. Arcade Bubbles. Actually, before we raid, I want to show you something I made for Onsta's birthday. No. What the fuck is this, Onsta? No. Not the little feet. No. That's the town in Wales. That's not the guy's name. Just been turned into a marketable plushie. Did she actually do like a makeshift? Yeah, she's doing a makeshift. Rad. Need 200 pre-orders to make it. Ooh. Arcade Bubbles, thanks for 96 bits. Just got after finishing last fight. Can someone please catch me up? It sucks out here. That's your recap. Trumpet thanks for 69 bits. L Spectacular, thanks for the raid. Herf, thanks for 64 bits of soup. Delicious pleasure. Venus Forest, thanks for the $1 due. Universe Fireworks, thanks for 300 bits. And thank you for the bonus bits. Hey, chat. We're gonna send the raid over to Onsta in a little bit. And just, if you want to cheer some bits for Onsta, if you do cheer 300 bits or more, Twitch is running bonus bits until next week. So I'm just saying, for a birthday stream, if you so choose, obviously, you come first. No pressure. Just want you to know that that's a thing. Universe Fireworks gifted a sub to Micah's Moss for the 39th month. Ozzo, thanks for 50 bits. He's Shyamalan'd his own death. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Nice. Smash, thanks for 96 bits. 69 bits. Nice. Layton for Smash Bros, the best anime sword fighter. The anime sword fighter we deserve, damn it. Look at him go. He's so good. Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. Not gonna mention I was playing to burn his own daughter. Well, I guess he didn't know. Father of the Year. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Storyteller, it's okay, everyone. I'm retconning my death. And Miyamoto, thanks for 31 bits. The Versus is real. I can't believe. I need to see it to believe it. And Smash thanks for 96 bits. I'm starting to suspect that Layton versus Phoenix is an artifact title from when they actually theoretically were against each other in quarter otherwise. I seem to recall a trailer where it implied as much. Layton fighting with logic and Phoenix fighting with his heart or something. That checks out. So very quick before I send off the raid. I don't know if Onsta has gone through it yet, but there was a message board where friends could post like messages and stuff for her, and I had a little bit of time, so I made a little doodle for Onsta for her birthday. I don't know if she's seen it yet, so don't spoil it for her if she hasn't looked at the board yet. But I did draw Majima Kiryui for Onsta. And I had a lot of fun doing it. She has? Oh, I'm gonna have to see her reaction to it then. Oh, fuck yeah. I had a lot of fun making that. Yeah. She looked at the board. Nice. Thank you. This is my finest work to date. Thank you. Anyway, let's go raid Onsta. Oh, there's a link to it if you want to post messages to Onsta. Or you can just yell in her chat, which we'll be at shortly. Just want to confirm she's not taking a break or something. Yeah, she's just running around. Oh, she's playing Lethal Company. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go say hi. Donsta. Well, now I'm extra glad we didn't go super long, because I have no idea if she's going to be going crazy late. I'm glad we got to raid her on her birthday. Although technically it's not her birthday anymore in Japan. But who's counting? It's her birthday over in America. So thanks for hanging, chat. If you want to copy that for your raid message, then there you go. She's going to be going for a while. Well, I appreciate you hanging out here, Weeb. Maybe you're bouncing back and forth. Modding for both of us. Thank you. And thanks for hanging, chat. We're gonna get to the bottom of this mess next time. Sorry to keep you hanging, but hope to see you then. And yeah, feel free to wish her a happy birthday. Happy Friday night. Happy birthday. Happy Jibbichalton Chickmill. You know, as you do. See you later, chat. Thanks for hanging. Buckle up for next time. It's gonna be a mess, I'm sure. Happy Easter. All right. I'm gonna send off the raid. Goodbye. Have fun. Get the fuck out of here. Run! Luke, run! Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hope to see you in the next part. If you made it this far and you don't watch the next VOD, then I don't know what to tell you. Hope you enjoy. I gotta go. Bye. Run.